Hey there, stranger. Welcome to the
The Mogs K streaming experience.
Hey there, y'all, and welcome back to the Mogs K streaming experience. Um, Hello, face rig. Beautiful, beautiful. There we go. Just had to change the lighting a bit. Anyway, hey y'all, welcome back. So, today we're going to be finishing up the entries that we didn't get to from the uh, Anomalous Entities Jam. Hello! Hi there, how's it going? I know how it's going. You're full of scrambled eggs. Hey there, Entropy. Um, yeah, we had a nice, delightful breakfast of scrambled eggs and toast. Yay! Thank you for updating me. It is good to know. It's important to know more than what someone has eaten. Yeah, it was a delightful little breakfast. It was very tasty. I put honey and ground up Szechuan pepper on my toast, as per Masahiro Ito's recommendation, the creator of Pyramid Head, and it was very good. Very good combination of flavors. But yeah, so got a few more entries from the jam to get to, and then we're going to be diving into. Um, Apparently, Yogscast has been a games publisher for. Yeah, let me look this up. 2008? Okay, well. Okay, so apparently Yogscast has been publishing games this whole time. Okay, no, wait. That's when Yogscast Limited was founded. When did they start publishing games? Early difficulties. That I'm sure that's fascinating to read about, but I want to know more about diversification. Uh okay, 2017. Okay, so 27. So it hasn't been that, but they have been doing it for a bit, and so they are doing a festival on Steam right now called the Tiny Teams Festival, or just Tiny Teams. I think festival is kind of, at least to me, a catch-all term for when somebody pays to have a thing happening on Steam's front market page. Anyway, but before we get to all that, there's jam games to check out. So let's hop into it. So the first one we're going to be getting to is called Cursed Halls by Midnight Forge. And let's see, this is a short, dark, claustrophobic horror game for the Anomalous Entity Game Jam. You travel through mine tunnels looking for ways to escape before it's too late. As your light goes out, creatures roaming the halls stalk you and will kill you once it's dark. Okay, so you good old-fashioned, spooky, limited light, limited time sort of thing. Classic. Let's Find where I put the file for it. It would be under the Anomalous Entity Jam. Okay, Cursed Halls, Jam, Windows. Boom. Hey you, look who's awake. Hooray, welcome. Your classic killing stalking game, yes. Oh shit. We're in there immediately. Okay. It is 1999. Let's get through all the levels. Each level will be a door and a key to find. Finding a key of shit. Well, I think... Cool. Well, lanterns will light your way, but they can also be scavenged as a resource for oil. Press E to take oil from the lantern. Takes your oil. Oil collected. So I'm pretty sure that last little bit of that tooltip that we missed was take to the door to continue. Okay. Kind of just like, yeah, okay, cool, there is a run button. Is there oil over here? Yes. Okay, so don't run around too much, because you might miss some oil. Level 2, okay. So I'm assuming everything is going to be... Oh no, okay, some things are just straight up in the middle of the path. Okay, it's right-hand rule. Spooky Monster Man. So, like, can they come up behind me? Okay, here's the door. And get me, or is it just when the light goes out? Fucking Doctor Who. We're supposed to be constantly having to look behind us in these spooky-ass games. I wonder what, like, the coding for this guy looks like. Like, is it generate a random pose every time you look at him, or is he going through a cycle when we don't look at him? And then when we do look at him, it just stops on that cycle. I'll get that on the way back. Oh, key. The key is floating. Oh, can I not? Okay, so once I pick up the key, I can't collect oil anymore? Terrifying. Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind. Right? Hey there, how's it going? Okay, so I'm pretty sure... Right, that's what I'm curious about. Like, if he does, like, reach me without me... I should probably have tested that before I got farther than level 2, but... Perhaps it's a moot point. It's probably just a good idea not to let the monsters get to me at all. Okay, did it carry the... I think... Yeah, I think... It seems like the lantern's still getting darker. There's another one. They also seem to take quite a while to catch up to me. So, hello? Okay, there's... Oh. So can I just, like... Oop. Hello? Oh, now he's jiggling. What happened? What's happening? Hey, man. Is he literally punching my lights out? Where's my lantern gone? Okay, that makes sense. That would make sense, yeah. Okay, well, things are a little scuffed, but it's okay. We'll figure it out. No, the lamp is over there. I don't know where I am. Both, like, within the maze and just generally. Okay, I think this is... Yeah, okay. Hell, okay, so I guess they're just running up on me now. Hello? Can I... They just blocked me in, okay. Guys. I don't think this is how this is supposed to work. Scrutinizes you. Well, okay, I guess that answers the question of what happens if they run up on me. Why is my ass carrying around an oil lantern in 1999? Okay. Alright, well we didn't get that far, so it should be pretty easy. Assuming it's not like randomly generated. Which I'm guessing it's not. Okay, so don't... I move you to the next, okay. So don't approach corners. Did I just run past the key? I did. It's right here. Put the key in the door. Grab some fresh oil. Through. That is true, yeah. So, I mean, I guess because I guess the sort of it is like, in a sense, an oil lantern is. I guess it's more. It's more. I guess feasible that an oil lantern would run out this quickly, and that you just find discarded oil flasks in a mine than you would, say, batteries for a flashlight. Can I grab a... I'm sure there'll be another one. Okay. Oh, see, hey, if we're already doing the camcorder thing... Well, then again, yeah, I guess that runs into the same problem. Is... They just saw a lantern and an abandoned mine shaft and were just like, don't mind if I do. Okay. So now the big thing is going to be... Wait, so... Okay, I had thought that there was a jump button, because I could have sworn I jumped to get past that one guy that was in the hallway. But... I guess not? Okay, yeah, this guy. Is there even a reason? Oh, yeah, that's right, the door is behind him. So, okay, so I'll wait. I'll chill. Come back later. After I found the key. Oh, God, that's... I'm curious why it starts to sort of... The lighting gets weird at, like, intersections and stuff. Okay, here's this dude. Literally, what are you gonna... You can't... There's nothing you can do! I got the light on, guy. Calm down. Okay, so here's the starting area. Okay, so... Alright. Oh, it's hurting my eyes. Yeah, that is true. Like, a lot of games have done the whole, like, yeah, you've got a flashlight, but your batteries suck. Okay, no, wait. Here's the door. Oh, no, it's just that I've got both of them chasing me. Okay, so this passage here leads to that. Okay, so then I'm guessing the key is going to be down the left fork. No, the left fork is just a dead end. Okay. Ba 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 ba. Hmm. I'm trying to... Okay, it's actually... Okay, now it's just getting impossibly... Or, no, it's just because I was standing in that one intersection. I would like to see, like, a lot more games, like, try to, you know, contemplate, like, I don't know, more novel ways of lighting things. And how those could, you know, create, like, a new challenge. Because, yeah, like, it's like we've got lamps that burn oil, batteries, or flashlights with batteries that die. Oh, it did? Okay. Well, there you go. I should probably keep up with the Amnesia series more if I want to know about the exact thing I'm talking about. Dude, what? Hello? Okay, I've been, like, around here. It's like the Boros twins. Okay. Hello? Okay. It's not behind the fake rocks. Okay, this is the start of the level, right? Yes. Yes, this is where we began. We come down here. Guys, would you hold on a minute? I'm trying to think here. Nah, they're just coming. Okay. Yeah, what's up? Okay, I kind of love these guys now. I mean, they're about to eat my face, but, you know... If someone's about to eat your face, you may as well be cordial with them. Not a lot you can do at that point. Okay, now I can't... I'm struggling to form a map of this place in my head. Okay, we went down the left fork already. Yeah, okay, I already said that. And that was a dead end. I'm pretty sure, unless there is just, like, a key somewhere... Okay. It's like this one room gets so... Why can't I just grab one of these infinite lanterns off the walls? They seem to be doing fine with the whole needing fuel thing. Okay, door is there. Oh. At this point, I'm more just looking forward to finding out what the death state looks like. You know, that's so wise. Just deep fry it. Bread and deep fry a ravioli and you kind of have a pizza roll. Right? Well, then I think... Yeah, my ass is just wandering at this point. Like, I can't find any more oil. Yeah, guys, you can consume my guts in a minute. Like, am I just... Is it, like, in the center of a room, and I'm just focusing on the corners too much? Kinda sucks to have both, like, a fading light mechanic and a find the really tiny dark object mechanic. Okay, is this because I'm about to die or I'm just in that stupid T-junction? Okay, wait, is that... No, that was just reflections off surfaces of that rock texture. Damn you, wet rocks. Okay. I've been going through that back hallway, like, over and over and over. maybe it's somewhere in this hallway, just not at where it dead ends. And I just haven't been scrutinizing it enough. It was just here. It was just here the whole time. Get out of my way. There we go. Okay, now that definitely proves that we start each stage with a full thing of oil. Okay. Okay. So I just have to be more thorough. Just have to be more thorough. Because like it is very forgiving. That gave me a lot of time after the lantern seemed to already be kind of dead. So I also probably don't have to be so, like, annoyed about picking up... Hello? Is this... Is that a hole? Where's this light coming from? I don't even have a body. Okay. The frantic oiler, they call me. Now I am noticing that having said that, I haven't seen a single thing of oil in this stage yet. Which is, you know, classic horror technique. Give the player some sort of comforting thing, and then take it away. Okay, so this is just a big loop, which means I should have seen the door or the key at some... Unless... Or wait, is this just another nondescript... Is this going to take me back to the beginning? Okay, wait, no, this is... Okay, oh... Okay. The door, I think, right? Yeah, there's the door. Oh, no, wait, no, this is the start. Okay, here's the start. Okay. This is where I started, went into this room, and that made a big loop. So if I go, say, this way, try to be more careful about not just running past where the key might be. Oh, we got a third guy. This is giving me pretty big way out vibes, but who knows? I can't, you know, no, okay, stop doing that. Stop. We know what it looks like when the light is really dim. I keep thinking, but what if I never come back this way? Having just, like, walked the same several hallways multiple times. Okay, so... Okay, so I think this is... Okay, so I think... If I'm seeing it correctly in my mind's eye, this is just two big circular loops. Right? Because if I go back to this room, it's going to present me, yes, with... Here... with the... Okay, there's the start. Okay, door is that way. This way is the other loop. So that's... I'm guessing that's where the key is. It's somewhere on this loop in here. Be thorough. Check each nook. Once again, the mysterious bright hallway. Oh hey, forgot about you guys. Oh, oh. Okay, so that finishes the loop. So it's gotta be in here somewhere, right? I'm just not looking hard enough. Or the dev created a second loop that is completely a red herring in order to doom us to an untimely death, especially because there seems to be no oil flasks on this side. Which means, like, after one more loop, I should probably go back to the other loop, grab an oil flask, and come back. Okay, there is a zoom-in button. Thank God. Okay. Squints IRL. What? Hey, what's up, man? He's just looking at me like, hey, buddy. What'd you do? What? Oh. Oh, shit, they're breaking containment again. Okay. Dude, okay, where is this key, though? I have, like, I'm having to... God. Oh, shit. Okay, okay. Are you alright, man? Me and the guys, we're worried about you. Well, if nothing else, I'm glad that my curiosity about how these guys are coded was satisfied. Okay, let's see if we can find an oil flask around here. Okay, so that just fully brings me back to full brightness. So what if that hallway is a red herring and the key is actually over here? Somewhere. Because they're both pretty substantial loops. So... Okay. Were there any other branch... Oh, hey. Here they come! Okay. So I'm trying to remember, were there any other branches down this way? Um... Also, this bit's kind of getting me because it's like, I guess maybe because that definitely feels like an uphill climb, but then when we get back to the hub area, it just loops back around. So maybe it's just a more subtle downward grade here. The geometry. Oh god, did I? Oh well. Here, there's another. Cool. Okay. So here we are back at the beginning. Okay, so... That time I didn't even see the door again. Shit. Maybe I'm disregarding that there might be one of them in these big rooms? Maybe? There they are. Okay, so I'll remember that this is right here. I think that's the last one in this stage. Okay. Okay, so here's our door. Just in the side of the hallway. Okay. I'm just picturing the dev just dropping the key. Just sitting there in the Unity editor, just like, they'll never know. Oh! Hey guys, I found the key! That's right, I can't fucking pick up oil flasks if I have the key in hand. Mad Lad made an entire half of the level that just was there to trick me. Devious. My word, okay. Okay, so there's one of them by the entrance. Two of them by the entrance. This hallway's looking a little well lit. Oh. Okay, so now we've got, once again... So I guess the what we have learned from the previous area is... assume nothing. Whoever made this is just placing keys crazy style. Okay, so like, let's say hypothetically, they're just coming at me. Okay. Wait, is that the entrance corridor? Is this where I just came from? Okay, no. No, it is not. Is there a key here? Yes, there is. Should probably have grabbed the thing of oil before I grabbed that. But hey, such is life down here in the mines. Can I really not grab oil flasks, or am I just imagining that? Nope, nope, that is definitely... that is the ironclad rule of the mine. If you have a key, you cannot grab oil. The hallways seem a little well lit, though. Like, they still coming? They're not even coming at me. So I wonder if once the light goes out, I still have to be attacked by the monsters, or... once it's out, I die. There better be a friggin' door at the end of this. That looks important. That looks important and interesting. What could it be? What could it be? A way out! Game over! Thanks for playing! Incredible. We made it out. Good shit. With all of that footage to remember it by. Well, that was fun. You know, pretty simple formula, but fun for what it is. Used the old mines pack. Interesting. That definitely felt like an old mines. Okay. So, by Midnight Forge. Have they done anything else that I'm aware of? Nope. They're on the entry on itch. Okay, cool. So this next one is called Sorokins Family by Haim's team. Sorokins are a regular family, but they keep their own little secrets. Observe them through the eyes of a bunch of black squares. This game features one regular family, bunch of black squares, four unique endings, pre-rendered backgrounds, made specially for Anomalous Game Jam, approximate playtime 40 minutes, trigger warning descriptions of graphic violence of physical and sexual nature. Dev note, I know about some bugs with English translation. They will be fixed as soon as the jam will be over and we'll be able to update the builds. Okay. Did I remember to? Yes. Sorokins Family. Oh, they have a close and endings guide. Cool. You know what? Hmm. I feel like I guess that all depends on the definition of an anomalous entity, right? But yeah, that's actually a good point. Like, why are all of these? Well, okay, you know what? That one that Come Find Me, which was also in this jam, pretty much. Well, okay, now some of them were mean, but then some of them were nice. And in the end, like, it was all just, you know, perhaps the one biggest, at least, I'm not sure about most important or most powerful, or the biggest anomalous entity just wanted a hug. So there is that one. I'm sure I could think of more, but I guess that's kind of the interesting thing about the whole anomalous entity is thing is like, is that is it just skin? Is an anomalous entity just skinless men in a cave? It's very broad. It could be a cryptid, could be a ghost, could be a Dracula, right? Is an anomalous entity just a funny word for a monster? Much to think about. Okay. Uh, skip unseen. Okay, so we're in Renpy right now. You'd be surprised. Um, there was a demo for one I played about a month ago that was about where you play as the one SCP that's just like half of a cat. That one was fun. You had to like go around the containment facility and like help people with their problems by meowing at them and like climbing through vents. That was fun. I should catch up on that, see how it's doing. Warning, all names and events presented in this game are fiction. Any resemblance to real life is accidental. The game content is nothing more than artistic expression that does not call for anything. Have fun. It's a very interesting preamble, but okay, I'll keep that in mind. People can be seen through the window in the old house. Adjust my volume there a bit. A woman. She puts food on plates. A man. He takes cool drinks out of the refrigerator and sits down at the table. And a little one who moves chaotically from side to side. The expression on his face is difficult to understand or describe. He clearly does not want to be there. They all sit down at the table and start eating. As they eat, the sounds of slurping and gulping fill the room. A conversation ensues between them. Misha, have you done your homework? Yes, I did. Then I will check it after dinner. Mom, I swear I did it. Come on. My friends are already waiting for me for the game. First homework, then games. I'm sick and tired of your obsession with your computer. Oh, come on. It's super easy. I'll do it after I'm done with my game. God, did you hear him? What a little rascal. Lena, please, not while we're eating. Oh Lord, like father, like son. Lena got up from the table and began to take away the empty plates. Misha also gave her his plate. There was still food left on it. Finish up your plate, young man. I'm full of mom. I'm full of mom, honestly. And then you'll want those nasty snacks, chips, crackers, and other rubbish. Mom, the boys are... The boys! The boys are already waiting. Can I go? No computer until homework is done. But Mom, why? Lord forgive me, Vasya. Explain to him already. I'm done. Listen to your mother, Misha. Until you do your homework, you don't go to play. If you don't do it, we'll throw the computer out the window. What? What a load of lies. No way you'll throw it out. Just do your homework. No arguing. And then you are free to do whatever you want. Got it? But I want to play! One more word and you're grounded. No computer for good. Fine, fine, I'll do it. And you will show it. And I will show it. Misha left. Lena and Vasya remained. Lena sat down opposite where Misha had been sitting before. She took the same drink as Vasya. They continued talking while slowly drinking the contents of the bottles. How's your work? It's okay, only... Again, some kind of nonsense with... I don't even know how to say it. Boss? No, it's not the boss. Come on, be honest with me, at least once. You know I can't, never, nowhere, with no one. It's not like I'm an enemy to you, God. I'm... Right, I'm guessing, are we the entity? Because, yeah, because, like, the description was all about them being washed by something, so I think that we're the entity in this context. Who knows who might be listening? Yeah, sure. Vova, who is always drunk, or that whore Masha. Lena, stop with the crude language. Misha might hear us. Fine, fine, sorry. Honey, I honestly can't talk about it. You signed those papers, you remember. There are no exceptions to the rules. I know, but it's just hard, you know. I just want to talk like regular people. Look, it's hard. Job is hard. How was your day? Nothing much. Cooking, laundry, TV. Did you look for the job? Honestly, no. Vera told she had something for me, but I don't know. Aren't you bored of this stay-at-home thing? Well... Well? Yes and no. Like, we have the money. And I like to keep the house clean, so no point in having one, I guess. Maybe you're right. How is Misha doing in school? Oh, they'll have a special lesson about the jobs of the parents. They remember that you told them that you were an engineer or something, so Misha will talk about that. Lying for father's sake, eh? He sure does. Great meal, honey. Or, great meal, honey? I kind of wish this had, like, things that indicated who was talking. It's nice to hear, my love. Are you going to the living room? Yeah. I'll wash the dishes and join you, okay? Yeah. Vasya and Lena got up from the table. Vasya went into another room. Lena sighed. What can we say about Sorokins family? What can we say about... Misha suffers for his father? I don't know about that. They like to spend time together? I don't know if we can... I mean... we did say the kid did not want to be there, but that might not be because he dislikes it. Okay, this is interesting. Okay. I mean, we can say that Vova is a drunk and Masha is a whore. They said that explicitly, but that's not about the Sorokins family. Right? Okay, I think I can... I think I can say with fair confidence that Lena's side because something is wrong. Well, the thing that's wrong is she wants to be able to talk openly. So I'm guessing based on, if I am some sort of anomalous alien entity observing this family, I would say that yes, I do believe that the matriarch of the family was sighing, which it would indicate in humans that something is probably wrong. Window to the place where Misha sleeps. Now his behavior is incomprehensible and mysterious. Instead of sleeping, he paced from side to side in his room. There was a bizarre expression on his face. His fingers were doing something, and he looked at some spot. Oh, come on, for real? Misha whispered this under his breath. Mom and Dad weren't around. At some point, Misha's face changed, and he disappeared. Only part of his head was visible. It swayed from side to side. Okay, so we're looking through a window? Okay, I'm trying to picture this in my head. There was no one in the room. Yeah, I'm ready. For real, guys, it's all kinds of fucked up. Yes, yes. Afterwards, there was a long silence. Misha's head was performing inexplicable actions. Fine, fine. You're such a bitch, you know that, right? Ah, fuck, 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 don't do that. What? No way! No fucking way! A strange noise was coming from Misha's room. Dull sounds. Nah, nah, screw you. I'll get my revenge, bitch. Ah, what? Nah, I didn't hear about this. Again, silence and strange sounds. For real? Holy crap. Nah, my dad doesn't talk about this stuff. No idea. Like, dude, you can't imagine how dumb this job presentation is. My dad won't give me any info. My mom doesn't have a job. Real funny guys. Real funny guys. Go fuck yourselves. The sound was louder than usual. I ain't asking anything. Why bother? What a load of bullcrap. You've seen too much creepypasta vids. Haha, sure, and Slenderman's also real. Give me a break. Silence. Misha's movement stopped. Well, if you put it that way, can you kill that thing? Like, shoot it or something? Well, hiding it is, then. Screw you, jerk. You'll be the one hiding in the trash can. You can't shoot it. You can't run away from it. Then I will befriend it and make it kill ya all. Ha! You're the first one to get fucked up, Kirill. Ha ha ha! I'll rob banks and become a billionaire. Wait, guys, it's getting chilly. I'll close the window. Mikhail appeared in front of the window. For a second, his face has changed. His skin changed color. Wait, who the fuck is Mikhail? Is that what Misha is short for? His skin changed color. The eyes stopped blinking. The mouth stopped moving. It almost like he couldn't breathe. After a few moments, he was able to close the window. Misha closed the curtains. Oh, that's fun. Kind of reminds me of like something you'd see in like Unknown Armies or something. He was no longer visible. That would make... Okay, yeah, that would make sense. What can we say about Sorokins Family? Something is wrong with Misha. Misha is scared of something. Misha wants to be friends. Slenderman is real. Is he... I mean... No, he doesn't seem scared. Or maybe he is. Because, I mean, for a second, if he was like... Can't breathe! I think he is, yeah. Why else would he be scared closing the window? I think he's scared of something. I think Misha is scared of something. Does he want to be friends? With who? I mean, he's got friends, so he is friends. He doesn't want to... I mean, maybe he wants to be, but I think he's scared of something. I think so. This is my professional diagnosis as an alien observer. Under the window. Vasya, another man, stood nearby. He didn't look like Vasya. The man moved chaotically and made strange movements with his hands. It's okay, he's just tutting. It can feel the black eyes of crows. Black eyes of quadrupeds. Black eyes. The trees make it difficult to see the lips of Vasya and the other man. Only the sounds of their voices can be heard. Vasya's voice sounded like he did not want to be there. No one wants to be anywhere, it seems. Hey, Vasya, got a smoke? Hello, sorry, I don't smoke. Oh, right. Forgot about that. Long time no see. Yeah, sure. How's the wife? How's Misha? One's in school and others at home, so all is good for me, I guess. Ha ha! You said it, it's just Kirill stopped talking about his friends and all. Oh hey, they mentioned Kirill, when that was one of the people, or Misha mentioned him, I can't remember in what context. Oh heck yeah. Oh sick, what kind of game is it? Yeah. You remember Vasya? Misha and Kirill, BFFs? Don't know. Mine isn't talkative either. Smoke came from the man. Vasya looked at his watch. Black eyes. They began to thicken. Hey, you remember my other son, Fedor? Honestly, no. Look, sorry if I'm bothering you. Yeah, Listen, you're a mechanic or something like that, right? Engineer. Yes, look him. It's just, Fedya's a good kid, strong as a bull. Can you maybe help him find a job? Look, I know, big favor. I'll owe you a big one as well. It's just, he needs it. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. His life depends. Is this the same character talking again? He needs it. You know what I mean. His life depends on it. What was his previous job? Prison guard? Silence. The flapping of wings. Sounds of life. Vasya, the people there. Ooh, that sounds cool. Right? Like, it's definitely, I'm definitely interested. It's just very hard to tell who's talking when. What? Is this your first project, or have you been working on stuff for a bit? Let's see. They fucking kill him. Alright. Boss, the people there. What? They fucking kill him, you know? Fedor comes to his shift, and they recently caught this kid. Drugs. Alright, drugs. The kid is an idiot. 20 and in prison already. Fedya goes up to check on him. Spoons, Vasya, you know? In both of his eyes. Tongue is ripped out, laying in the pool of his blood. Vomit and shit. For fuck's sake, Vasya. There's nothing human left of this kid. I'm... That's exciting. There's nothing human left to this kid.
Thank you.
Aw, thanks for the thanks for the follow. Do you have like an itch or anything? Or like a name for the project so I can keep tabs on it? Let's see, okay. So I'm like stuck on this section. Okay. So the kid, okay, so we have the kid, we have the guy's son, and then we have a third person who stabbed him in the, got stabbed. Did the son get stabbed in the eyes and have his tongue ripped? Oh. Well, okay. I get it, it's hard. No, it's not fucking hard, it's inhumane. He was a human, a regular guy. Yes, he messed, but he could have changed. Wait, so they put the spoons in the kid's eyes? He wasn't a maniac. He wasn't a fucking pedophile or something like that. Just a kid. They won't give his body to his mother. That sounds fun. Meet cute. Fedya doesn't sleep after that incident. He says that someone speaks to him at night. Says that angels come to his room and tell him about that kid. Okay, so he went to work. There was a kid, 20 years old, arrested for drugs, and they, whoever they are, the prison established, the guards, someone stabbed him in the eyes with spoons and ripped out his tongue. Okay. Okay, Fedya doesn't sleep after that incident. He says, okay. His body is now a garden in paradise. Instead of spoons, there are beautiful roses, and there's a pigeon's nest in his mouth, and the chicks from that nest spread happiness around the world. His hands are branches and legs are roots. Only the shape of his face is human. The rest is like a flower bed, and the angels whisper to him. They say that Mom will soon come. That's fucked up. Yes, I'm worried about him. He became very distant, always alone. Empty eyes, always looking at something outside of the window. I don't want to put him in a loony bin, Vasya. Maybe the job change can help. Vasya's hands clenched. The noise became louder. Hey, weird question. Did you see what he was looking at? No, I saw nothing. Just sky. A weird question. Did you see what he was... Who was asking this? Like, the prose is really nice. Like, they were saying in the description that there were some issues with the translation, but I think, like, the English prose is really good. It's just really hard to follow. Okay, I'll just power through. No, I saw nothing. Just sky. God, he's 30. He came to visit so he could relax a little. He says he sees a spot. Spot? That's what he said. He calls it a window to heaven. Look, no promises. Look, no promises, but I'll see what I can do. The darkness of foliage. Too many eyes. What can we say about Sorokins Family? Man kills man. Vasya isn't a mechanic. I mean, yes. Yes, we can say... Well, okay. No, we can't say that because we know that calling himself an engineer is a cover story. Vasya is scared, but he doesn't know. Man kills man. I mean, Vasya definitely seems... He also seems scared. Right? Yeah. I would say that's probably the most reliable thing I can say. I mean, we can definitely say this, but that's not really about the family. I wonder what these responses are adding up to, because I'm assuming that it's not like a quiz. I'm assuming it's meant to be sort of like an analytical thing. Vasya is scared, but he doesn't know. Lena was not alone in the living room. There was another man with her. He quickly took off his clothes. Lena didn't help him. Lena was not visible. She was only heard. The man spoke first. You sure your husband won't be back? Yes, I'm sure. And son? He'll be with his friends until late evening. We should have rented a flat. No, wait, too risky. Someone may see us. As opposed to in your... And in your building there is no chance of it? Our neighbors don't care. Have you seen this place? The man finished undressing. God, I'm so tired of it. We have a lot of money. Why do we live in this shithole? Hey, babe, chill. Shithole or not, it's us who matter. So how do you want to spend the time together? I don't know. Do you have any ideas? Let's say I have something on my mind. Let me close the window. The man went to the window. His body was covered with an unknown material. It looked like it was covered with a cloth from which black threads were sticking out. Is dude just really hairy? It seemed that this fabric could be torn off and that there would be a person there. This was just a cover. No, keep it. It's hot as hell over here. What if some pervert is looking? Well, then he will only see your lovely booty. Haha! Or you want to do it at the window? Can we? Nope! Come on! Oh, get over here. The man with the strange body disappeared from sight. Lena was not visible. From the window it began to hear sounds. They weren't loud. They were strange. Grinding minced meat. Wet rag. Bossy is smacking as he drinks a drink from a bottle. Discharges. Bird feeding. What comes out of a dog's mouth when it lies down to die? Crumpled paper that is stained with urine. Excrement falling deep into the toilet. Head. Touching lips. Tearing. Dumping out. Swallowing saliva. The palm slaps the fat belly. You can see a room called the bedroom. Lena began to speak. The man answered her. Yes? Yes. Oof. Aff. I think they're having sex, but I don't... Yeah. Ugh. You like it? More. More? Ha. Ma'am. Oof. Yes. More. More, soon, yes, more, oh, yes, more, yes, yes, more, oh, more, yes, let's eat, yes, 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 more, soon, yes, more, oh, yes, more, yes, 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 I pray. Let's, come on, yes, 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 stronger, come on, yes, Thank you, I'm trying, I don't know how else I could deliver these. Let's yes, 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 more, soon, yes, more, oh, yes, more, yes, yes, more, oh, oh, g, ha, more, yes, let's, yes, 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 more, soon, yes, more, oh, yes, more, yes, yes, more, oh, oh, g, ha, more, yes, let's, yes, 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 more, soon, yes, more, oh, yes, more, yes, yes, more, oh, more, yes, let's, yes, 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 more, soon, yes, more, oh, yes, more, yes, yes, more, oh, It definitely is not the best way to convey. I mean, I've never, you know, heard it quite like this before, but, you know, that's just from my unlimited experience. I'm still going. Yes, 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 I pray, I pray, I pray, I pray, I pray, I pray. I pray, 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 etc., etc. Phew, oh. Yes, more, yes. Yes? What is the questioning yes about? More. More, yes, let's. This is reminding me of. I remember back in the old days of like Napster and LimeWire, there was this one like WAV file, or no, I mean, obviously it wasn't WAV, it was an MP3 that got passed around. There was just a bunch of clips from the first Resident Evil that were meant to sound like a sex scene. That's what this is reminding me of. Phew, oh yes, more, yes, more, okay, we soon. Yes, more, oh yes, more, yes, I pray, let's come on. Maybe, I mean, maybe there's a narrative point to that. We'll see. Yes. More, yes. I pray. Yes. The bird made a sound. For a second, darkness was visible. A strange man is standing at the window. Lena's body was difficult to see. Don't smoke in my place. How many times do I have to repeat myself? You'll manage. Hungry? Nah, need to take my daughter from the kindergarten. Okay. You heard about the streets? Hey man, heard about streets? No, what's the news? Right? That's what I'm scared of. They want to up the patrols. Is there a pedophile or something? Yeah, as if something more. The man stopped talking. His shell began to turn red. The threads pulled out. The two eyeballs became larger. He couldn't breathe. The body that was under the shell tensed. The chick was ready to hatch. Okay, I'll be going now. Okay, bye, Serg. See you soon. The man turned around and made a shrill sound, similar to the ones before. Oh my god, what's wrong? Wait, what? Which one? You mean the sex noises? What shrill? I don't want to, Lena. You fucking puked all over the floor. Lena, please. Get out now, fuck! Lena! Get the fuck out, sir! What the hell do you think you're doing? Lena, I'm begging you. Get out! Lena's body looked fragile. Her movements were sharp. She removed the cloth wrapping, which by now had taken on a shade between yellow and brown. The chick did not hatch. It's still hidden there. Inside. It doesn't have much time. What can we say about Sorokins Family? What is the smell? The window must be opened. Of all these things that I think we can say, what is a smell? Okay, I think the one thing that we can definitely say from our observations of everything that just happened is that the window must be opened because it is hot over there. So that, I think, is as an objective observer who is merely just taking notes. I mean, it's not me to respond to the question with a question. I don't know if she can. Maybe she can. She seems like she could. But I think the window definitely must be open. Mikhail was again alone in his room. Okay, I'm going to look this up real quick, because I don't... Okay, Misha is a diminutive of the Russian name Mikhail. Okay, so... That is true, okay. Mikhail was again alone in his room. He wasn't in the same position he was in last time. But he spoke again. Spoke to emptiness. Spoke to the air. Spoke to insects. Spoke to rats. Spoke to others. Mikhail spoke, and his speech was not like usual. Mikhail's usual voice is loud and ringing. Black evening. White snow. Wind! Wind! The man is not standing on his feet. Wind! Wind! All over God's earth. Mikhail was alone. He stood on his feet. There were no wind and no eyes. And there was no light. He continued to talk. His words were filled with the following. Black, black sky. Anger, sad anger boils in the chest. Black anger, holy anger. Anger and holiness. Holiness and anger. One is thick. The other is even thicker. One fills. The other is liberating. Freedom. Freedom, freedom, oh, oh, without a cross. No eyes, black. Alive, dead. Soulless. We are woe to all bourgeois. Misha fell silent. Something, something. A world, fire in the blood. This is exactly what my first time reading Capital was like. There was no fire in the room. God bless. Misha turned to God. Many people here communicated with God. Like asking for water or bread, a person asks the Lord for forgiveness. Forgiveness for everything except the most important things. Forgiveness, but not freedom. They ask, they pray. Prayer. To hear the prayer, feel the prayer. Breathe in that prayer. And again 12 come with a gun behind them. Only the poor murderer's face is completely invisible. 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 What's next? Yes, yes, like this. Continue. Only the poor murderer's face is completely invisible. Only the poor murderer's face is completely invisible. God bless. God bless. Speak up, Misha. God bless. Yes, speak up, Misha. Only the poor murderer's face is completely invisible. God bless. Only the poor murderer's face is completely invisible. Lord, Lord, Lord. Misha disappeared from the window. Misha spoke loudly and loudly. No matter who he spoke to, he was heard. What he said needed to be heard. Misha talked and talked until he stopped. He appeared in front of the window again. He no longer spoke out loud. He spun around and closed the window. Soon. Vasya was not alone. There was black all around. Vasya stood in yellow. There were other people with him. People moved abruptly and unpredictably. Vasya was tense. Lena and Misha were nowhere to be found. Vasya spoke to people. Look, I don't know who you are and what you're talking about. Please, Vasily Fedorovich, everything is sorted. Come with us. Oh, I'm not going anywhere. Why should I? That's an order. Whose order? You know whose. Yeah, sure, so you tell me first. K3.2.5. Well, what does it mean, huh? I'm not going anywhere. Also, the question was whose order, not what order. Screw you all. Get out, or I'll call the police, or someone even worse. For fuck's sake, Vasya. Oh, that's how you want to talk? I'm calling the cops. Philip Robertovich, evacuation of the most valued personal directive. Vasya stopped making sudden movements. He looked like as if time had stopped. People in black ran around the apartment. Vasily Fedorovich, please, come with us. I have a family, wife, and a son. Yes, we understand. Yeah? What do you understand, huh, you fucking idiot? You know that we can't take them with us, Vasily Fedorovich. No, you fucking can. You just don't want to. Because Phil still thinks it's Cold War out there. Vasily Fedorovich, it's series of black squares. No. Yes. But it's impossible? Are you asking or stating? Either way, we don't have much time, Vasily Fedorovich. 2 days, please. What for? I'll get my family to safety myself. I may sound a cynic, Vasily Fedorovich, but your wife cheats on you, and as for the kid, he'll probably be safe as is. You know it's better than anybody. Series of black squares. It's better this way. Okay. God, aren't you yourself a father, husband? It's not about petty feelings, it's about lives. Yeah, well, Vasily Fedorovich, if it's all about life, then enlighten me, please. Why wouldn't you think about other people in your city, huh? Or you think that we'll separate them? You think this won't be Taiga in 89 or worse? So please, with all due respect, Vasily Fedorovich, stop with this false altruism. Get your shit and do it quickly. No. The man in black hid his face. Vasily looked like an animal. Lots of steps. There was a lot of noise in the room where Vasily stood. Fucking hell, Vasily, you're going with us whether you want it or not. I'm begging you, 2 days, please. Fuck me, wait. The man in black walked away. Vasily became covered with moisture. There were so many people in his house. Guests or ants. An anthill. When the anthill is on fire, the ants want to get out. They run and run. On the ground, on each other. They run and run. The man in black was again next to Vasily. Talk to him yourself. The man in black handed something to Vasily. Yes? What, windows? The man in black began to shake. Are you fucking stupid? Do you have your windows opened? What? Me? I guess. He appeared in front of the window. Another soul in chains. Lost beautiful being which was forced to extinguish inside the prison. You dumb motherfucker! The window closed. What can we say about Sorokins Family? Vasily loves his family. 2 days left, no one will leave. Well... I mean, yes, the Cold War is still in process. That's true. But that's not really about the family. No one will leave. We don't know that. I would say that. I mean, we can get into a philosophical discussion, but if I were some person who was involved in some sort of secret covert operation, or whatever the fuck's going on, and they were like, hey man, the thing is happening, the bad thing that makes everything really nasty, and I was like, hey, I'm going to chill here and make sure that these people get to safety myself. You guys peace out. That is at least a form of love, right? To be like, I will deal with the nasty thing to make sure these people are safe. So, I'm going to go ahead and presume that Vasya loves his family. What can we say about Sorokins Family? The yellow circle of the sun rose upward. Something was pulling it. The circle of the sun is not alive. It cannot move on its own. And when the circle was half raised, a new breath rose from the ground. From the earth, hard, dirty, incomprehensible. People are incomprehensible, but the earth they walk on is like a mirror. Or people are the mirror image of the earth. Vasily is an incomprehensible person. Uterine sounds, roars. Something similar to the squeak of a changing mouse. The neighborhood is visible. It consists of concrete houses, what are called shops. There is a building called a school. There are trees and benches. There is grass on the ground. There is a robot that I'm going to kill with my gun. There are strange people standing who don't want to stand at all if you look at their legs. Lena's a strange person. It has a name. Incomprehensible. Music. The howling of cats and dogs. Knocks with beaks, flapping wings, movement of the eyelids, and a metallic scream from man-made ones. Stomping. Sounds of living bodies. They have a living, breathing soul flowing through them. It's in what's called blood. You can see how the soul flows out of one of the tired people onto the grass. Misha is a strange person. The soul is sacred. Not everyone has it. What flows in the living is not always the soul. And when she comes out of the bag of fat, bones, pus, and bile, she goes to heaven. Paradise is not a neighborhood. There are no houses, no schools, shops, benches, trees, rats, mice, birds, cats, dogs, people. Therefore man is afraid of heaven. But it wants to go to heaven. But thus is the fate of a soulless man. But Sorokins. He awaits Sorokins? Heaven is not for Sorokins. I don't know. I think the Sorokins will go to heaven. Why not? Let him go. Yeah. I think it does. Come on. They're just they're doing their best. Let him go to heaven. Send his ass to heave, yeah. Get on up there, you guys. No matter how much it followed the Sorokins, it could not understand, give a simple answer to a simple question. What is a person? The choice to give heaven or hell, give sorrow or joy, to be or to just disappear. It doesn't know where it came from. It knows what existed in the darkness before the Sorokins were born. And it will exist in the same primeval darkness even after their end. As well as after the end of their homes, neighbors, animals, birds, fish, bugs, and everything that may exist. Primitive energy. It doesn't feel, it doesn't sense, doesn't know or understand. It wants to be human. It even sees itself as a human being. That's why it's called. Misha's name is Misha, Vasya's name is Vasya, and Lena is Lena. But it can't be a person. A person is neither a cat nor a dog. Their behavior is understandable. When they are hungry, they kill. When they are scared, they multiply. When they feel good, they sleep. Lena had sex with someone else because she was hurt by Vasya. Vasya, although he did not starve, works for those who kill, and they are together not because they are scared. Lena can live without Vasya, and Vasya without Lena. That's what they do, but in the end, they are always together. They talk constantly, outside the house, with other people, and their conversations are nothing. They serve no purpose. These are thoughts, just thoughts. About the world, about God, about the weather, about history, about themselves, about love, about people, about the past, about pain, about fear, about addiction, about loneliness, and about everything. About everything that it just can't understand, can't feel. And despite all this, the human world is cruel. Man is more bloodthirsty than a hungry dog. I felt it and saw it more than once. Only Mikhail. Mikhail looked like he didn't understand these people either. He didn't understand these emotions and things. For Mikhail, the sky is blue. A cat is an animal. The kitchen is where they eat. Wanted to be closer to Mikhail, but Mikhail got scared. Apparently this is as incomprehensible to Michael as the lives of people are incomprehensible to it. So is same character? Because Mikhail is a what is it Slavic? I'm not sure, but it is a I don't know what the word is for a name that sounds different in a different language, but it's Michael. So, question, yeah. Thoughts, feelings, experiences, pure chaos, chaos which once dispelled primitive fear and darkness. It heard such a phrase. A person is a declaration of love with a finger on glass. It found glass. There's a confession on the glass. Vasya plus Lena equals love. It's not clear whether these are Vasya. Goodness. Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. It is not clear whether these are Vasya and Lena or others, but apparently this is a person. Yeah, exactly. Glass which will fog up and this inscription will disappear. And Vasya can be Grisha, Peter, and Victor, and Lena, Irina, Angelica, and Magdalena. And this message will only be seen by the primeval being. Lena will die, Vasya will die, love will die, but said being will remain, and this being will always know this confession. From the starting point to the end point of that reality, being will always remembered known. It will know what it's like to be. A game by BGDM. Ending B, human. Interesting, okay. So I'll put that there just for the hay of it. Okay. Yeah, maybe just a little bit. Okay, so yeah, so there are four. So okay, so I mean, so probably our interpretations of each thing or the way we answer each question is probably what dictates the ending. I'm not quite sure how stuff like that works in Ren'Py, but yeah, that was really cool. Like, there was definitely a little bit of confusion there. I think if not from like explicit like markers, like saying each character's name, because I think that may have kind of made the prose feel a bit awkward. It would almost feel like reading a script. A little more clarity in who is doing the speaking at each point. But I don't think it didn't, you know, and then the sex scene was a bit awkward. Um, Lots of weird sound effects going on for very long. I especially think like this prose style is very interesting, and so I think that would have been interesting to see that described in actions, in descriptions, rather than just sounds. But all in all, that is true. Yeah, a really fascinating little VN. I'm kind of curious to see more by the same person. Let's see that. And that was by Haim's team. They have anything else? Yes, they have a few things. Okay, cool. Give them a follow. Very cool. And then my brain is like, you were going to do something after you finish that, but I have no recollection of what that is. Oh yeah, that's right, that's right. There is in the folder, there is an endings guide. The game operates on the point system. Each choice grants you X amount of points. In order to get all the endings, try combining those choices. The indifferent or random ones that have no point or meaning will lead you to bad endings. Trying to understand the family will get you one of the true endings. If you want an easy way to get a bad ending, just choose nonsensical answers. Save before the heaven choice and pick one of two. This will get you the bad endings. If you want a happy ending, pick not random and pointless answers, and then refuse the heaven. Oh. So if we want to get the happiest, maybe ending A, we should have been like, no, send them. Well, I guess not necessarily to hell. Send them to oblivion. Cool, interesting. Cool. Okay. So next up, damn, let's see. I guess it makes sense the stuff that was like higher up the like stuff that was because I think I've got it organized by I've got it organized by popularity. So I guess it makes sense that some of the shorter stuff would have been lower down the list, so the more meatier stuff would be at the top. So definitely taking longer than I thought, but it's cool. I'm glad that it is. Did we? No, we haven't done this one yet. Yeah. No. Okay. So this next one is called The Funnel Tunnel by Lachlan Shelton. Like, it just means I'm going to have to push some things around on the schedule. It's fine. Okay. The Funnel Tunnel is a short horror game made for the Anomalous Entity Jam. The date is September 15th, 2009. You have awoken out the front of the Funnel Tunnel at Fernie's Fun Zone. You have history with this place, but why were you brought back here? Can you uncover the mystery behind the Funnel Tunnel? The Funnel Tunnel. Let's find out. Boom. Good. Loving these sound effects already? Okay. For the Anomalous Entity Jam, using Godot 4.2. VHS with wiggle. Frog? Oh, okay. This is a cutscene. Entities. Poe and Billy. Location. The Funnel Tunnel. Date. 15th of September 2009.
Bernie's Fun Zone is now closing for the day. We hope everybody has a safe and happy trip home.
Well, hello. The conductor. Jack. And Fernanda. Okay. Oh, wait. Bernie. Okay, so there's two frogs. Funnel tunnel. Getting kind of very spun around here. Okay. So there's a right path, a left path. Okay, so I'm guessing. Let's go this forward. Hey, buddy. My name's Poe. You look a little lost. Do you want help? You should follow me. Yes, please. Yay. I think I saw something moving down there, or should I be following these drawings? Well, hello, it's Fernie. Okay, so don't trust the drawings, not the frog. Help. Help. It's too dark. Can't see anything. So some kind of wacky murder beast can jump out. I'm hungry. There's something behind me walking. I'm alone. Sounds like it's getting closer. There's some eyes in the darkness. Have you changed your mind about following me? You don't have to answer. I'll leave you be. Oh. Oh, I thought I was following you. Wait, hello? Is that eyes? Oh shit. Hi, I'm Billy. Have you met my brother, Poe? Poe and I died here. We got lost. He went on one way, and I went another. Poe likes to help people so they don't get lost, too. However, I find joy in murder. Other things. Goodbye. They entered. They split up. They got lost. They died. Okay. So... Okay, so I'm gonna try following Poe again this time. Bomb. Entities Poe and Billy. Location. The Funnel Tunnel. Can you imagine going to an amusement park and there's like, yeah, check out this attraction. It's literally just a bunch of plaster tunnels. You might die. What da 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 da. Okay. It's like, what happens if I just go some random direction right off the bat? Oh, I just hit a dead end. Okay. Same deal here, or... Like, is... Shit. Tapped my mouse and accidentally lost track of where I was going. Okay. Hello? Hey, buddy. My name's Poe. You look a little lost. You want help? You should follow me. Yes, please. Yay, we have a friend. Gotta be real with you, Poe. In another life, I tried to navigate through here, and I feel like I kind of went the exact same route that you're taking me. Okay, maybe not. Some kind of reverse escort quest. There he is, okay. Hey! Oh, it's the egg. This is it. You will have to continue alone from here. The exit is very close by. Before you go, I just wanted to say thank you for trusting me. Have you met my brother Billy yet? You can find him by following the paper trail. We got lost in the funnel tunnel a long time ago and never came out. I like helping people like you so you don't experience the same fate. Billy doesn't like helping people. That's why I wanted you to follow me. Also, there's something awfully familiar about you. I just can't remember where I've seen you before. Anyways, you can go now. Please never come back here again. Hey man, I think they should hot take, but I think they should close the fucking funnel tunnel. Seems bad. Seems kind of messed up. Seems kind of like it kind of eats children. I remember you now. I remember everything. I remember what you did. I'm not letting you leave. I'm going to hold you here forever. What did I do? What did you do? I don't know. Ooh, truth. Ma. Are we the frog? Hey there, Hamiltonian Flo. How's it going? Entities, Poe and Billy. Location the funnel tunnel. And it's 6 years later, 9/15/2003. Okay.
Bernie's Fun Zone is now closing for the day. We hope everybody has a safe and happy trip home.
Now, because what I did... Oh, wait, what? Follow me, boys. Your BFF Fernie. If you want to see me, you must both split up. Billy, follow the papers. Poe, follow your heart and keep looking up. Okay. So now... we were Fernie all along? What the okay. So now what I do remember is when we were following the papers, there was that one thing on the ground that was Fernie's face. And so I'm guessing that if we follow that path, we will get the true ending. My horror gamer senses tell me that this is the case. You killed us. You lured us into the funnel tunnel. You dressed up as Fernie. We loved Fernie. Now you will be held here in an endless cycle for all eternity. You will experience our pain. Die. Are we, like, dressed as the frog still? Is that how they're recognizing us? Or it's just ghost senses? Okay, I'm guessing that part doesn't change. Entities... Fernie... Oh. Location, the funnel tunnel. Date 09/15/2003. Oh, now we're finally back in time.
Bernie's Fun Zone is now closing for the day. We hope everybody has a safe and happy trip home.
Okay, so now I'm going to try to follow the frog print on the ground and see if that leads us to the true ending. Follow me! Follow me! Follow me. Hey, buddy. It's me, your best friend, Fernie. Do you want to get far away from here? I can take you to a special happy place. In my happy place, we can be best friends forever. How do we get there? Well, I have a tool for that. In order for the tool to work, you must close your eyes. It'll all be over soon. You might feel pain at first, but it'll only be quick. Is he just gonna shoot us? Now, close your eyes. Best friends forever. Free! Entities, Poe and Billy. Location, The Funnel Tunnel. 09/15/2009.
Bernie's Fun Zone is now closing.
Right?
We hope
Is this the
everybody
only
has a safe
attraction that it has? I have moved on and have now found peace. Please help my brother and free him too. After everything you've done to us, it's only fair that you help free our souls from this place. Help my brother complete his unfinished business. Follow the paper trail. God, now I'm so curious what would have happened if I followed the frog in the very beginning. Okay, so this is where they split up. Here's the dang frog again, okay. What happens if I go this way? It is a dead end. Fuck you, Fernie! Like, I'm like wondering, like, is there like... I've been to some pretty cheapo amusement parks in my time, but just the idea of someone being like, yeah, we'll just make a big maze. A big purple plaster maze. And it's be like, have fun, kids! There's gotta have been something like that, right? Okay, so we come back here again. These strange pillars. And we go and talk to Billy in the blood room. Hi, I'm Billy. Have you met my brother, Poe? Poe and I died here. We got lost. You went one way, and I went the another. Poe likes to help people so they don't get lost too. However, I find joy in other things. Goodbye. They entered, they split up, they got lost, they died. Well, how do we finish his business? Okay, maybe this? Billy. Billy no guy Dan. Entities Billy. Location, the Funnel Tunnel. Date, 09/15/2009. Okay.
Bernie's Fun Zone is now closing for the day. We hope everybody has a safe and happy trip home.
Hey, Billy. I sense that my brother has moved on. He remembered something, didn't he? Something about how we died. Ever since you showed up, this place hasn't felt the same. You did something all them years ago. You were involved in our pain in some way. So tell me, what did you do? I kinda murdered you. I need to know the truth. I killed you, Billy. Oh shit. The end. What a fascinating little game. Okay. If you're reading this, thank you. You have set 2 innocent souls free. However, your soul is unclean. You'll remain in the hell that you created for your victims. Goodbye. Oh, hey, we can go to hell now. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. We can go to hell. Mom. Entities. There ain't no entities. The funnel tunnel is clear.
Bernie's Fun Zone is now closing for the day. We hope everybody has a safe and happy trip home.
Okay, now the only thing I can think to do is if we go and find the exit that that Poe tried to show us, he's not going to be here to make us answer for our crimes this time. So perhaps if I can navigate to wherever that was, then... So he mostly followed the... Okay, so this is... Okay, this is where they split up. But they went that way, so then Poe went this way, I think. Then I have no recollection of what other directions he went in. But I think that if we find that exit, we may be able to escape the hell of our own design. And at that point, it's just basic maze navigation rules. We could possibly, maybe, perchance, break the cycle. Break the cycle and ascend, mayhaps? Transcend the burden of sin? Perchance? Maybe so. We're like deep in the... That's a dead end. Or I can literally... It's just gonna literally have me wander these hallways for eternity. And that hell is real, and it's a cheap amusement park with something called a funnel tunnel that you can never leave. How very much like life. That's a dead end, that's a dead end. Which, okay, it's like, which ways have I already gone? Thinking in the back of my head that I should be following a right-hand rule, so I'm assuming then this, okay, that's a dead end. Ugh. Oh. Ah, shit, for real? Well, okay then. Okay, well, what if I... What if I... Okay. It's like, look, I know there's an exit. I just have to find it again. There's just so many branching paths, good God. I can try to picture the maze in my mind. Where am I trying to make my way towards? Dead end. They just become more and more lost and turned around. So the longer I'm stuck in here, the more I'm just trying to imagine this as an actual, like, attraction. Like, are the spooky noises, is that part of the ride? Kids will love that! A haunting drone? Kids love haunting drones! They love dark ambience. Really is a testament to how much I've enjoyed this experience so far that I am now just wandering endless tunnels. So as to confirm or deny how doomed our player character is. Why is this wall so smooth compared to the other ones? Haunting. This one just kind of like just dead reckoning where I should be going. Like I'm kind of following some sort of internal logic, but for the most part I'm just like, it's blocked off. Wait, is this the room? That's got to be the exit that Poe led us to. We found it, but it's blocked off. They really did lock us in hell. Ah! I'm in hell. Ah! Okay, what if we go back to Billy's murder room? Maybe there's a clue in Billy's murder. Maybe the frog face will help us this time. How the fuck do I get back to where that... Oh, God. I shouldn't have killed those kids. Ah! Okay, it's gotta be... okay. Okay, if I could just get back onto the trail of papers. To do that, I just gotta retrace my steps that I've totally been memorizing this whole time and can easily recreate in reverse. And I am not now officially hopelessly lost in this labyrinth. Why is it even called the funnel tunnel? Like a funnel is like it's wide, and then it brings everything to like a narrow point. This is just pretty much like narrow all the way down. Oh my god. It's meta. Shit. It's its own commentary on its own narrative. Ah! That is true. That is very true.
I'm at Knott's Berry Farm and my butt's too big for the seat. Ah, that's me screaming because my butt's too big.
Okay, so we found the piece of paper that says I'm hungry, so we're kind of back on track. I'm hungry, I'm alone, but I'm not sure if the frog face is at is scary eyes. Okay, we're so close. We are so close to figuring out whether or not the frog face means anything. But like it's got to, right? It's a frog face. That's also closed. Ah. Okay, no. Okay, so now we just have to follow the papers backwards. And we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Shit, how do I follow the papers backwards, though? I mean, I guess if I reach an intersection and there's no paper at, then I've gone the wrong way. Is the effective way of piecing through that. Okay, so for instance, yeah, here's a paper. Okay. Yeah, this makes sense. This is a doable, workable solution. Please, frog face, save me. See, I've been very bad. I've been very bad, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for murdering those children. Okay, help. I'm pretty sure we're definitely getting there. Okay, frog face, frog face, frog face. Is it... Spits on you. Peas on you. God dang. Okay, so I guess... Well, we gave it the old college try. We are indeed stuck in hell forever. The end.
Ah. Ah.
Incredible. Let's see. Is there any insight? A creepy atmosphere. Cool. Incredible. Excellent. Follows them. Let's see. Let's see how much other work they've... Okay, so they have They have quite a body of work actually. Oh my god, yeah, quite a lot of stuff. This is a big page. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Fascinating. I'll have to check out more of their stuff later. Follow them on Twitter. Oh damn, they've got a Steam release out. Wishlist that. You Are Liam, Shadow Memories. Wishlists it. It's only $6. Next time I'm a little more liquid, I'll pick that up. Okay. So that was cool. Excellent. Awesome. Good shit. Okay. So let's see. Next up, we have Anime Ghoul Infatuation. Hey there, Dr. Ash. Oh, well, glad you had fun. If you want to stop by again sometime, I stream Mondays and Fridays at around the same time. I usually go for about 6 hours. So yeah, feel free to stop on by if you are and sleep well. I've lost my train of. Oh, that's right. The next game. Um. Oh, I've been trying to not drink so much caffeine lately, and it's definitely made me feel a lot better. But also, my brain is just an absolute box of insects right now. I'm doing pretty good, Dr. Ash. How are you doing? Okay, let's see. Okay, there we go. Anime Ghoul Infatuation by Nyaurcut. Anime girl infatuation is hitting you hard. You, a shut-in living on your own, spend your time watching your favorite anime, but you notice something strange about your favorite character. Oh no! Greater than sign, small v, less than sign. This is super unnatural. Ha 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 ha! 3 endings. Made for the Anomalous Entity Jam. To Anime Ghoul Infatuation. Boy. Oh, it is. It's Anime Ghoul, but you're is being hit by Anime Girl, so there may be a little bit of a double, some wordplay going on here. What? You get a full screen? Yeah, there we go. You got another Renpy here. Turn this all down a little, just a little bit. There we go. Ah, today's going great. Starting my 19th rewatch of my fave anime. Heck yeah! You turn to your figure Noodle Stopper. Chi-chan, you're looking cute today. You play the first episode. Ah! Studying is so hard. Can we just chat for a bit? Hee hee hee, Chi-chan. So ditzy. Alright. I guess we've been studying more than finishing our lunch. Well, about that, I haven't been taking the work in so much. I'll help. I guess I'll just finish my lunch. Man, Chi-chan's so cute and silly. I love her so much. It's getting close to my bedtime. I should sleep. Still kind of sleepy, but I'm watching episode 2 today. Hooray! Right? Chiyomi-chan, I have to admit something to you. Huh? You can tell me anything, Tomo-chan. Well, I think I like Yuki-chan. Wow! Yay! I'll help you because you're so needy then. Hee hee. You pause. What? I don't remember her saying that. You play again. I knew I could count on you, Chiyome-chan. That's weird. I gotta post about this. This is a whole new thing. You're obsessed with an anime. Like, would it be fucking creepy if you're just so obsessed with an anime you watch it over and over, and then suddenly one day the dialogue changes? Right? Everyone's just saying they don't hear anything different? What? There has to be some sort of explanation. Wait, what's this one saying? Ghouls! Ghouls! It's ghouls! HTTP girl, ghouls, ghouling the girls. That's not a function. Wait, there's a .org there. We're having trouble finding. What if I type in .org? Nope, that site does not exist. Well, you click on the link to find a website about various ghouls and decide to read up on the first one that takes your interest. The Maboroshi... I can't see what that says because of my fucked up monitor. Maboroshi Utar? There we go. The Maboroshi Utar is a ghoul that enjoys toying with you, making you see putrid things. It targets the mentally vulnerable in order to possess them. This is too much to think about. I'm going to bed. I slept so bad last night. Did I stay up late? I don't really remember. Today is the 3rd episode. This one's really sweet. They finally get to go on a date. I know you said I know you said you'd help me at lunch last week, but I didn't expect you to be so adamant about it, Tomoe-san. You were so full of energy. I thought you might be Chi-chan. Well, Chiome-san has her way of rubbing off on me. Anyways, what have you completed so far? I can help with your weakness. Hiya, guys! Come on, Tomo-chan, we're going shopping now! What? Oh, Chiome-san, but that... Changes everything, huh? Someone must have said something, right? But you check the forums for any mention of this episode changing. Nothing. I think I'm going crazy. Maybe I'm seeing things. What if it is a ghoul? You make your way back to the Ghoul website to research another. The Baito Furor? The Baito Furor is a powerful ghoul that inserts fear into many when simply hearing its name. It possesses items in order to inflict extreme torture in the form of biting. The Fuzz Muffins? What? It's obviously not that. Ah! I should just go to bed and calm down. Whatever. It's stupid. Okay. Episode 4. Aww. Tomoe-chan, you thought this one was cute? But you can't fit in that dress. Don't be stupid. You're too tall. Yeah, you're right. I mean, no matter what shell you squish your icky way into, you'll still be rotten. Yuki-chan doesn't like you even as you are. Stupid girl. I feel sick. I don't know what to say. Maybe I really am possessed or something. What's wrong with me? I'll give researching one more try then. The Muchu Pasadillo. The Muchu Pasadillo. A ghoul who possesses the digital realm, seeking out victims to toy with their hearts and ruin their passion. Could it... Really? A ghoul. I'm too far in to be thinking that now. I've got to be sure of my choice. It's gotta be, right? No one's biting us. It's gotta be the Muchu Pasadillo. You research further into your ghoul and discover how to get rid of it. You must throw away your attachment. My eyes feel heavy. It's getting late. My head. I wake up with a headache from all this stress, and at nighttime, no less. Maybe it'll make me happy. Just maybe it will turn out okay. You play episode 5. Love claims our hearts and spirals inwards until it spills out like extra icing in the sponge cake. Love. 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 Do you love me still? Your precious Asanuma Chome-san? Fucking disperses you. You delete all files. Tabs and profiles relating to Chiome. The last thing to do. Burn her. Good end. Touch grass. It's sad to part with the one you love, but it's for the best, right? Okay, what happens if we continue to love her? I love you, Asanuma Chiome. Stupid, stupid human. Disgusting. I owe you your death. For I love you too. Picking you apart to consume your disgusting flesh. Love. 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 Bad and love. The icing is all too sweet, right? You know, what if we just totally fucked up the identification? No, it's that thing that bites you. You research further into your ghoul and discover how to get rid of it. My eyes feel heavy. It's getting light. My head. I wake up with a headache from all this stress, and at nighttime, no less. Maybe it'll make me happy. Just maybe it'll turn out okay. Episode 5. Love comes our hearts. Love, love, love. Hey, 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 hey. You love me still, your precious Asuma Chiome-san? Disperse? Disperse! It didn't work. Oh boy. Puny thing. It's almost cute how you flail about panicking. No! No! Bad end. Supernatural stupidity. Maybe reading a book or two and getting away from the monitor would help. Okay, so I'm guessing that's what happens if we pick the other wrong choice too. Incredible. Okay. I'll go ahead and check it anyway. Okay, so if it's the Mabarashi Utor. Okay, yeah. Okay. Just gonna come out the screen and turn you into Sunny D. Well, that was delightful. Okay, so... Let's see. I'm pretty sure, I'm just double checking to make sure that, like, make sure that I'm not skipped anything when, like, the order of stuff changed. Yeah, we saw that, saw that, saw that, saw that. The Anomalous Acorn, saw that, saw that. Now, okay, now I'm starting to, okay, so this one... Okay, so which was, because there was two of them. Is it this one? Okay. Almost missed this one. So one of the other entries, when it was submitted, it submitted without an actual file attached to it. But now it appears that file has appeared. So we can check that one out before we check out the final one, which has been pretty solidly the favorite from just based on popularity. And it's probably the one by one of the biggest names that has participated, which is Soda Raptor. But first, don't do this to me. Okay, hold on a second. Empty my recycle bin. I have been... I am playing fast and loose with the capacity of my hard drives right now. Okay, cool. There we go. So this one is called Lost in Static by Angry Toaster Games. Description: a little girl goes missing after a day out with her father. He would do anything to get her back. Haunted House and Merry-Go-Round announcement. A place of shopping, gathering, and most importantly, community. Come this Christmas season to the grand opening to our state-of-the-art merry-go-round. Don't worry, we have something planned for all ages. This October, we'll be opening up a haunted mall section. Free of charge to all those within the community. Experience the terror of ghouls and memories that will last a lifetime. These attractions will be here for years to come, and we hope to be an example to all of America. The great urban crawl of America. It's the next New York City. Date printed 1980. Right? We're up to our gills and ghouls. Eh. Are we in a fucking back room? Ah, shit. Statement of purpose. In an attempt to save the further shuttering of the mall, we will be shutting down level 1 of the mall and building upwards. The bottom level will be converted to storage for custodians and supplies for the upcoming holiday spirit. The base level of the mall was built in the 1970s. Be able to move into the new century with a more modern look by simply leaving it in the past. No, that's a good-ass question. I guess, you know, the children yearn for the empty office buildings and convention halls. We got these walls bending at weird angles. Santa's gingerbread house has been deconstructed. Strung light count, extension cable. The basement seems to be falling into a bit of disarray. There's been water damage in some corners, and there's weird creaks that have been coming from the vents. Hello? Oh, Jesus. Hey, man, what's with the pits? Fuck the creaky vents, there's pits in here. A mysterious assortment of letters. Looks like a cat ran across a keyboard. I mean, surely they must have, right? Yeah? I gotta be real with you, Doctor. It's not really a thing here either. Like, I think in the original, I like, in the original creepypasta, like, it talks about, but I think they're talking about, like, the sort of way that, like, the off-white paint that's used all over the place here starts to sort of fade to a yellowish color. But like everybody who adapts, it's like, oh, it's like yellow wallpaper. Like it's considered uncanny enough here that there's that one short story about that woman who sits in a room covered in yellow wallpaper and she goes insane. No one reads these anymore, so I've turned them into a journal of such. Seeing as no one comes down here, and Nutty Mag's goat. Oh, Nutty Mags got rather boring after a while. I actually started reading history. The Ottoman Empire, Roman Empire, and Zhou Dynasty had it all figured out, it seemed. They built great things for the sake of building them. It makes me wonder, what happened to America and the rest of the urbanized world? We were spoon-fed all this shit that these places were the new city of tomorrow, yet when the fads fade, the construction dries up, these places start to fall. We'll feel the presence of the old land that was here. It's kind of freaky at night. You know, that's actually a good point, yeah. Like, I think yellow wallpaper may have been a little more common in, like, the 60s. But, like, nowadays, like, I think the only place I can think of encountering it in real life is, like, in an old library or something. Named Gerald Baskin. Signature unintelligible scribbles. Log, pretty sure no one reads these anymore. Today I moped the floors, sprayed and cleaned the TVs, and surveyed the area to make sure no teens or animals got stuck down here. Fucking teens and animals. The undercarriage of the mall is freaky, especially when you can hear the occasional footsteps or Christmas music vibrate the ceilings from upstairs. Looks like a flashback to the golden age of America. Crazy how we thought these ugly sprawling walls were innovative and great. All I care about is the city municipality pays my pension. I only have 5 years left until retirement anyways. Betsy and I plan to travel the country, so if any supervisors do read these, give me a pay raise. Keeping these catacombs of old America safe. Call me the damn gravekeeper of urbanism. Mop the floors, sprayed and cleaned the TVs, and surveyed the areas to make sure no mold was forming. A few birds made it into the rooms down here. I had to relocate them outside during my break. Right? Like part of me is wondering if like because since this was like something that didn't get like they submitted the page and then added the game to it, like they submitted the page before the deadline and then added the link to the game for it later. So like part of me is thinking like was this just really rushed? And so okay, no, I think this is oh no, wait, no. Very turned around now, shit. Maybe they intended to build a mall space and then time just ran out? No. Where is this back the way I came? Okay, yeah, this is the back the way I came. Okay. Just well, because I'm pretty sure like you can pick up a prefab mall. Imagine pretty easily. Like so many of these liminal games have malls and. Man, can you imagine accidentally fucking falling down these pits and dying and having to start over? Also, that's another thing. Like at some point, like people start adding pits to their back rooms. Just like I think it just kind of speaks like October retirement is soon. So this may be my last log. I'll make the most of it. I've spent the last 7 years of my life in this urban dungeon, so I can retire and travel the west of North America with my wife Betsy. Whatever poor soul gets stuck down here working the graveyard duties, I'll make sure to leave a copy of my notes. I'll let you the basics of what I know. You'll hear random noises, and I don't know if this place has teenagers who sneak in or ghosts. Could be ghosts or could be teens. I've been seen apparitions appear. Don't tell management. They'll think you're nuts. If you see apparitions, find something to focus on. It will usually snap you out of it. Whatever you do, if the TV flicks on, do not approach it. The floors have pits in them now. I've tried pitching it. I sent a letter to management. Told them there's a fucking bottomless pit down here. They won't listen. Bitching, man, but they refuse to fix the state of the basement down here. Most point, if you see a 7-foot creature hunched over, turn your back. Don't say a word and go back to a lighted area. Don't mess around. Just run. Dude, okay. I'm going to engage with this on its. I'm going to engage with this on its terms.
Gerald Baskin was the last known person to walk these halls. He and his wife went missing in Wyoming. I suppose the time to live is always the present. These halls are mine now. Once these lands were filled with trees, mountains, and ridges. Now they were hollowed out and abandoned. My only advice is this. Run. Before you become a part of the fossils that sleep in this land, run. Run far away. Before the rumors of the old world take back what was long forgotten.
Should I go towards the red light? Oh, the lights are just red now. Okay, fuck going back to lit areas, I guess. You died. The Krugler. The buttons don't work. We're in hell again. Okay, okay, I get it, I get it. I'm sure. I'm sure. Yeah, charming voiceover. That was a fun little monster. I liked the Grunkler. Oh, hell yeah, Chopping Mall. Which interestingly enough, one of the guy who created Chopping Mall was hired as a consultant for the environmental design of the mall segment of Illbleed. Fun fact. So yeah, you know, for a jam game that was clearly kind of suffering from time constraints, I liked that little voiceover. I liked the beast. We will take those out of the back rooms and hold them up and say, "Hey, I like these. These I like." The 12 billionth backroom game? Not so much. Not so much. But these little guys, I like. Whoever that was that just murdered us. Okay. Then finally, that leaves us with the final game of the jam, which is called Late Homework by Soda Raptor. If you don't know Soda Raptor, they made such games as Hypnagogia. Was it Hypnagogia Lost in Dreams? That's what it's called. Goja Boundless Dreams. That's what it is. Um, they've done. Let's see. Let me look at their interior worlds. Covert Critter, the game where you're the Metal Gear like where you're playing as like a chameleon. Um, right? Yeah, just done a lot of really cool stuff. And so this is their submission, which is called Late Homework. Hanako has forgotten her assigned homework at school and they're due tomorrow. Feeling she has no choice, she decides her only way to avoid failing the semester is to make a trip back to school at night and retrieve the assignments. But something's not right in the building. An anomaly lurks the halls. Short, bite-sized survival horror experience, stunning low-poly 3D effects and environments, heightened difficulty for challenging runs, full gamepad compatibility, hot dog! Move in direction that Hanako is facing, use your phone's flashlight, interact with objects and progress dialogue, keep an eye behind you, and watch your stamina. Cool, okay. Let's check it out. Will it keep me gamepad supported when I go into the game? I forgot my class assignments. They're due tomorrow morning. Okay, on, let me, I guess... Oh, wait, if I fail to find and turn them in, so too will I fail the semester. And... Oh, but... I have no choice. In order to get them back, I must enter a world of survival horror. Dink. Okay, so it has switched around some of my controls. A drink vending machine. There's nothing in the dispensing pocket. I recognize that skeleton from something, but I can't remember what. The lock is broken. The door can't be opened. Yay! I love when all the locks are... Oh shit, those blocks have physics. So do these desks. I wonder if there's any reason not to have my light on all the time. Beasts. Oh no, there's a fucking wheelchair! Rusty wheelchair. What's this doing sitting here in the hall? Oh no, the guidance counselor! Okay, these hallways are gonna be mad and disorienting. Hey man, what's going on here? What are the kids learning from a pile of dirty mattresses? Instead of stained mattresses on the ground. Disgusting. Who could be sleeping back here? Hello? Bathrooms are kind of jacked up. Ooh. What does it say? 7391? Okay, 7391. 7391. Let's try to remember that. Classroom 810. This is the janitor's closet. Well, here we go. What? No? Lockers are full of old ratty clothes. I'd rather not touch them. Right? I spent like a lot of time in like sort of empty places after hours, and yeah, there's something about the vibe of a place that's just like supposed to be full of people that just kind of chill. The locks are shut tight. I can't get any of them open. It's the bathroom. Where is the guidance counselor? Just that door, but that door led us to drink vending machine. There's nothing in the dispensing pocket. Okay. I remember there being a fence here during classes. Yeah, I'm feeling easy looking at my reflection. Time to get sidetracked. I need to hurry and find those pages. Let's lock me back. I guess the stall is empty. Classic. I'm guessing that's not a pastiche horror game about. I mean, I was just. Who was it? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Who was I talking to about. I think it was Crystal I was talking to about, like, how, like, there's this very, like, noticeable thread of, like, poop horror that, like, I'm just kind of fascinated that it exists, and I kind of want to, like, dive into it, because, like, oh no. I found all my missing assignments. I need to hurry back to the main entrance. Because I get it. I too find the idea of poop terrifying. Oh yeah, I think we also brought it up then, because I remember because Crystal sent me was telling me about the Poop Killer series, of which there's now like 8 fucking games, and I was just like, oh yeah, you know, there's also this other series of like poop horror games called, I can't remember. Yeah, Dump in the Dark. Dump in the Bark, you know, which was made by that one, what was it? Oubliette Games, which is like this just fascinating and mysterious developer that put out 2 games, a trailer for a third one that just looks absolutely fucking incredible, and then just vanished. And like I have no idea how I would find like how I would like somehow get a hold of them. Whew. I managed to survive and escape the school. With my missing assignments in hand, I am safe to turn them in tomorrow. I will never go back there at night again. At least, until I forget my homework again. Made in 2 weeks for the Anomalous Entity Jam. Join the Discord, follow on Twitter. Yay! Yay! I'm pretty sure I already follow you on Twitter. I must, right? Yeah, I do, obviously. Just following your stuff. Yay! Quit to OS. And with that, we have the Anomalous Entities Jam, that was super cool. We saw some really cool stuff. As a reminder, if you want to weigh in, I'll go ahead and pop the link into the chat. But if you want to vote on your favorites, judging ends in 2 days, and there is there's a Steam gift card prize. So if you think one of these devs really deserves $100 in Steam credit, give them a vote. Let them know how you liked it. And so yeah, so with that all being said, we can now. Yeah, that took up fully half of the stream. We'll see. I'll see how more of this stuff goes, but yeah, let's now transition to the Yogscast Games Tiny Teams event, festival, whatever you want to call it, that's going on Steam right now. I really wish I knew how to like choose what festival I'm seeing on the top banner of Steam, because right now it's just talking about Bethesda's QuakeCon sale, which I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. But no. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, if you go all the way down to the bottom of Steam's main page, you will see under updates and offers presented by Yogscast Games Tiny Teams weekend deal up to 90% off. Big event, big stuff. So some of this stuff, most of what, in fact, everything that I picked out, except for like one game has not yet been released. But still, might be worth it to check it out. There's lots of cool stuff there. Lots of bundles, lots of interesting things, Who knows? You may find something that you've been waiting for, something you might like. But yeah, that being said, we're going to play some demos for some of the stuff that's going to be released. That's being featured there right now. So starting out with this one called Pilo and the Holobook. Join Pilo and Professor on a new space adventure. Use your holobook to turn everything into stickers and create your encyclopedia of a new world. Explore new beautiful planets and meet new friends in this sweet adventure game. Yogs. Okay, interesting. So this one's actually published by Red Deer and developed by Mudita. So this is not all stuff that's been published by Yogscast Games, as I know sometimes people have a certain aversion to the Yogscast brand, but they're just hosting the event. But it's just a focus on studios that are solo or very small teams. Even if you've, grown to have an aversion to the mere mention of ye old goon squad, check it out. Give it a chance. You might surprise yourself. Pilo and the Holobook. Refalls. That's the one. I've heard tales. I've heard tales of such. I know some people who may not have the best opinion of them. I'm not sure though. I just know them from when they did bundles for the holidays on Humble, and they were always kind of crap. This is very quiet. Hello? Is it just gonna be this quiet? Can I, like, okay, making it be in English. Okay, it seems to be kind of picking up. Maybe we can change the volume in the game. Those gears are turning against each other. Hey there, Mary. Pilo, this is no time to sleep in. I'm waiting for you in the workshop. Huh? Oh no, I was dreaming I was eating a giant cookie. Can I play this again? This is as high as the volume goes, I guess. Okay. Well, maybe it will pick up now that we're in the game. Oh, finally here. Do you know what time it is? I was just taking my morning nap, Prof. Well, I've just finished making the final adjustments to my latest brilliant invention. The eggplant juice maker? Yuck! Not at all. Join me in the garden. You'll see. What took you so long? You nicked another cookie from my secret jar, didn't you? Anyhow, dear assistant, here's my new invention. The Holobook, a mysterious device created to catalog the universe. It's lovely, Prof, but what is it? Some kind of book? It's an encyclopedia that fills itself. All you have to do is point it at new things. Seriously? I'm gonna try it right now! Hold on. First, look at this little button. Which one? AX, left trigger? No, on the side of the Holobook. With it, you can open your Holobook whenever you like. Go ahead and try. Good! Now try scanning an object to start filling your encyclopedia. Keep the button pressed down to scan an object. I thought you'd like it if the Holobook produced these pretty stickers. But beware, even if it's fun to use, its importance is capital. Is that so? Yes, this object will allow us to quickly catalog all our discoveries. It's going to be pretty useful for our scientific research. And once you've scanned enough things in an area, the Holobook will generate a planetary sticker. It's a sticker that proves you've learned a lot about a planet. Sounds cool. It is. You may have also noticed that the Holobook contains slots. If you fill them in correctly, you'll get your planetary sticker even faster. Alright then, I think I've explained everything. Why don't you try to get the planetary sticker for our house, just to give the Holobook a whirl? I'll get started right away, Prof. What enthusiasm! I'll be waiting for you in the workshop. Oh, wait. Actually, okay, if I... There we go. Okay. God, can you imagine? Butterflies tend to hide in those. Oh, I can also add text to the Holobook. I'll do so when I have comments on the objects I discover. Sweet! It's like, what can I do to then make the butterflies come out? Oh, I can just kind of walk around? Okay. Big rock. Been there, done that. He's exclusively on kisses. How do I kiss the plant? Contrary to appearances. Hell yeah, contraption. Complex machine that Prof created, which recovers rainwater. Already known to me. I'm assuming I can go back inside. So one of the objects is a pillow. If I need to scan a pillow, I can just go into the bedroom. Well, that's the whole bed, but... There we go. And then, like, a scroll. Hooray! New planetary sticker unlocked, Prof's house. Let's put that here. What? Look how beautiful this sticker is. I've got to show this to Prof. Prof, check out my lovely planetary sticker. Beautiful. I knew you and the Holobook would make a connection. like no other. So, are you ready for takeoff? The takeoff? I still have a few surprises in store for you, Pilo. To tell the truth, the reason I created the Holobook was to bring a proof to the Scientific Council. Proof that we've traveled to space. Space travel? Come on, Prof, that's impossible. With what kind of ship? This one! You've missed out on your element of surprise, haven't you? All I see is the workshop and your usual mess. We're leaving with the house! I couldn't explore space without all my tools, so I installed engines in the basement. Now you've definitely lost your marbles. Really? Look at this! That's our cockpit! I'm at a loss for words, Prof! I still managed to surprise you, I see. Ha ha! Come on, my boy, I'll give you the honor of starting the engines. Go to our new engine room while I make the final preparations. Must have eaten too much sugar. I think I'm hallucinating. Switch on the motors in the basement of the house. Does the basement have its own section of the book? No, it does not. Oh, okay, so there is some sort of very mysterious incentive for why we still want to get everything. God, that'd be great. So there's butterflies hiding in these bushes, but how do I convince them to come out? Mysterious. Representation, volume, and scale of the solar system. A table. Bookshelf. Buckle up, boy, ready for takeoff. Yoo-hoo! Jerome Bowden and Frederick Simone present... Or Simon, not sure. Pilo and the Holobook. XOP624. Oh my, are you having a stroke? I'm perfectly fine. We've finally arrived at our destination, the XOP624 planetary system. What an odd name. I discovered this solar system through a telescope when I was barely your age. During the Stone Age, then? It's not nice to make fun of my age. Anyway, it's time to get started. My measuring... He got kind of real there for a second. My measuring instruments are going haywire. There's something strange going on in this system. I hope it's not because of the sauce I spilled. I'm counting on you to learn more. Me? But I've updated our stellar map. I'll let you choose the first planet we explore. Mysterious ecosystem, vast desert, marsh of darkness, or the broken planet. Let's go to the broken planet. Great choice! Head for the shut room. What? You're not convinced by the name either? I've got other ideas, just wait. No, I mean, what are you talking about? Oh, did I forget to mention that? Makes you wonder what we did on the trip. Mostly baked eggplant tarts, actually. Ugh. Well, since you're going to be on a mission all the time, I thought you might like some comfort during your adventures. So I turned your room into a space shuttle, the shut room. Oh, well, thanks. I can see you're shocked by my genius. Come on, now go to your room, young man. Ho ho ho! Cringe. Cringe-ass Nene professor. Pilo, can you hear me? Yes, but you can't. Let's just say you can. I'm talking to you through a speaker system. Hold on, I'll switch your room to shuttle mode. But what about my view of the garden? Yes, I know what you're thinking, Pilo. This is really great, isn't it? Sit down. I'm sending you on a scouting mission on the first planet. How exciting! I don't think I have much choice. Oh! Thanks for playing. In Pile in the Holobook, you'll be visiting many places and meet new friends. A dark and mysterious matter is poisoning the planet of XOP624. Will Pilo and Prof be able to solve this mystery and save the day? Upgrade your Holobook to disable the poison, analyze the essence of things, and even explore the paths of XOP624. Yay! Already did, as I always do. So that seems kind of cute. I wonder how sustainable that gameplay loop is, but character writing seems charming enough. And I think, like, yeah, I'd be curious to see. I kind of wish they'd let it kind of let a little bit of a stronger hook, like narratively speaking, ended on. But it's okay. I'm still pretty intrigued. Right. So yeah, I think yeah that looks like it'll be fun to check out at some point. Cool. Okay. Off to a great start. So next we have one that I've actually been super excited about. This is by a dev by the name of... It's hard to remember when the dev's name is just a guy. Joe Richardson, who his entire sort of lithography is point-and-click adventure games that use kind of like collage of like classical paintings, to and to tell little stories. And I'm kind of I haven't really got I've played a little bit of God, which one of his? I really need to dive more into it. But the preposterous awesomeness of everything. I've poked at a little bit, but yeah. This is his latest project that is kind of been a little bit in limbo, just because it's hard to make games right now, with the world being as it is. But yeah, I'm very excited to see what this latest one looks like, or is looking like. This is called Death of the Reprobate. Oh dear, my PS4 controller is not supported by this game. Ooh. Watch trailer introduce Bumblebee. Yes, first of all, let's introduce Bumblebee. What a good button. Yeah, let's watch the trailer. Let's dive in. Morning, nerds. Who's ready to be sentenced to a cruel and painful death? Me, please. The throne room of Malcolm the Terrible, interim leader of the North. Well, well, well. What do we have here, then? This one hasn't paid his taxes for 6 weeks. Thank you. What have you got to say for yourself, tax cheat? I ain't got no money and ain't got no job, so... Enough! Yeah, give him a week in the stocks. Give him a week in the stocks. Yes, sir. A splendid verdict, Your Grace. Name your crime. He did a poop in the street. That's not a crime. But I stepped on it and it was stinky. Yuck. Have the town crier imply he's a paedophile. But sire, you made speaking that word illegal in order to obfuscate the crimes of your underlings. Thanks again for that, by the way. Oh, yes, so I did. Then smash his face in with a haunted cauldron or something, I don't know. You got it. Great judgment, my lord. He will think twice before pooping in an unsanctioned location again. Don't tell me. Sheep bothering. Sheep bothering. Does anybody know what sousing someone it means? What does it mean to souse someone in herring piss? What is it, for that matter, what does it mean to coddle someone's giblets? Okay, let's souse him. Souse him in herring piss. Can do. That pervert had it coming. A fair and balanced ruling, sire. Shut up, Lenny. What has this scamp been up to? This one isn't a prisoner. He's a messenger from the Low Countries with an urgent message from your father. If he isn't a prisoner, why did you bring him on the bad boy's barrow? He has traveled a long way. He seemed a little weary. Fair enough. I'm not gonna pick it, but I really fucking love in case his flaccid genitalian malachite, then show him a picture of a tit. Remind him of the joys of his youth. Don't you want to hear his message first? Yes, I suppose that would be wise. What news do you bring from my father, male boy? Immortal John is dying. He requests your presence at his side, my lord. Papa's dying? What lovely news! Did you hear that, Lenny? Papa's dying! Lovely news! And requests my presence at his side. To finally bequeath me his estate and title, no doubt. Let us depart without further delay. Greetings, Papa! Sorry to hear about the whole impending death thing. Was there something you wanted to bequeath... say to me? Look, this intro is already way too long for a demo, so I'll cut to the chase. It's good deeds this time. You gotta do 7 good deeds by sundown. But, no buts! 7 good deeds by sundown. And change out of those ridiculous clothes before someone throttles you for one of the gaudy baubles. Yes, Papa. That's better. Now piss off, I'm sleepy. How should I? The Lord will guide you. Yes, Papa. Okay, 7 good deeds by sundown. That can't be too difficult. Your inventory is located at the top of the screen. Middle click or press H to highlight hotspots. Point and click to interact with your surroundings. Thank you. A pair of carefree locals shooting a bunch of rocks into the water. Oh, God. That's the mouse. Oh my God, I have a magic flute? What the shit? No, God Galaxy, I didn't mean to open you. Son of a bitch. It's still opening. Gog, I do not want your galaxy right now. Okay, I guess I cannot. Hello. 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 Oh. What are you guys up to? Just shooting a bunch of rocks into the water? Oh, why are you shooting a bunch of rocks into the water? This is a small town, far from the gates of the ruling elites in the big city. Many people come here for a quiet life. Others come to escape their past. We came here to be free of the laws that govern the rest of this land. And we choose to exercise this freedom by shooting a bunch of rocks into the water. I don't think there are any laws in the rest of the land that would prohibit you from shooting a bunch of rocks into the water. It's just a bit odd. Maybe not actual laws, but social laws that dictate what is or is not considered odd, as you say it. We came here to escape such judgment. All we ask is to be able to shoot a bunch of rocks into the water in peace. Okay, fair enough. What will you do when you run out of rocks? We will never run out of rocks. The Lord has supplied us with an infinite number of rocks. We have been shooting rocks into the water for 12 days straight now, and our supply is yet to dwindle even a jot. How is that possible? How is anything possible? It is God's will. Okie dokie, bye. What is this? Pinch them? Rude! The Lord? Hello. I'm Horatio. Hello, Horatio. Hello. Catch anything good? Nothing yet. Poor Horatio! Oh, why is that strange man holding a big red arrow above your head? I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh my god, you're right. The Lord will guide me. Please, just pretend I'm not here. Okay. Is there something I can help you with? Yes. Horatio's in need of assistance. I told my children I caught all the fish in this basket. They looked at me with pride in their eyes for the first time in their lives and asked me to show them how. But I have no idea how to catch a dang fish. I purchased these from a suspicious crone in a dark alley with money I pilfered from a passed-out drunk. Yikes! These kids already hate me. I don't need them knowing I'm a thief as well as a failure. Please help us catch a fish. Sure, I can do that. Let's talk about fishing. Sure. What you're using is bait. A small purpose-whittled wooden vagina effigy. I don't think fish eat wood. No, but surely they love vaginas. Let me see if I can find something more appropriate. Have you asked those men to stop lobbing rocks into the water? I think they're frightening the fish away. I don't want to leave my children unaccompanied on the edge of a lake. Will you ask them for me? Sure. I think we need to do some more preparations before we start fishing. Okay. Happy hooking, Horatio. Come back soon. Hello. 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 Could you please stop shooting rocks into the water now? Absolutely not. We left our lives in the city to come here. quit our jobs, sold our homes, abandoned our families, all for the freedom to shoot a bunch of rocks into the water. We have finally found our true calling and will not stop until the day we die. Okie dokie, bye. Okay. Till the day they die, so I have to kill them? Questionable pipers. A couple of so-called pipers playing a suspiciously sack-butt melodically version of Nicolas Chedevel's Les Grasses. Burp, 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 burp. Looks like the door to some sort of barn. Absolutely no reason to believe there might be nude men doing rude things in there. Are we sure? Maybe we should check. It's locked. There's many things to grab. Some kind of bird or something. Like some kind of bird or something. Hello? Please, just pretend I'm not here. Oh, good God, there's a whole city here. A naked man dangling precariously from a gable winch. Hang in there, buddy! A market stall. A little dog. A hawker. Hello? Hello? Who are you? I'm Dante de la Pissenpants, the local fruit and or veg hawker. I buy the fruits and or veggies from the fruit and or veg farmers, and then sell them to the people who want fruit and or veg. Why don't the people who want fruit and or veg purchase their fruits and or veggies directly from the fruit and or veg farmers? Farming fruits and or veggies is a full-time job. The fruit and or veg farmers are great at farming fruits and or veggies, but they don't know how to shout loudly about their respective attributes or wave them around in the air like I do. They also can't haggle like I can. So I buy the fruits and or veggies from the fruit and or veg farmers at market value, then use my skills as a hawker to sell them on at a higher price. So your job is to falsely inflate the value of fruits and or veggies? No, that's an intentionally offensive oversimplification of my role in the process, and I don't appreciate it one bit. Sorry. This is challenging. Can I have some fruit and or vegetables? Absolutely not. What if I ask you nicely? Then I will decline you nicely. What if I threaten you with violence? Then you may take whatever you want. Do you happen to have a really flipping unusually large marrow? You didn't threaten me with violence yet. Oh, sorry, I thought the threat was implied in the question. No, I don't accept implied threats, I'm afraid. No problem at all, my mistake. I will puncture your throat with a rusty lancet and pummel your legs into sausage mush if you don't give me a really flipping unusually large marrow. That's the ticket! Take as many really flippin' unusually large marrows as you like. Thank you, good day. Good day. How have you got those geese to stay so still? Maybe they're sleeping. Maybe they're sleeping. Or they are sleeping. Maybe they are sleeping. Let's see. Give me some more fruit and or vegetables or I will smash your elbows off. Sure, what would you like? Now take some strawberries, please. Sure, help yourself. I'll take some pears, please. Sure, help yourself. And then I got the unusual. I have enough fruits and or vegetables now, thanks. Goodbye. Goodbye. Okay, so. Hey, question, what the fuck is a marrow? I thought we were talking about bones. What, is a little dog? Middle click or press H to highlight hot spots. Thank you, little dog. I see, okay. Keep those lips to yourself, mister. Sorry. Doody doody doo 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 doo. Some kind of bird or something? Looks like some kind of bird or something. Shoo! Fucking love scaring birds, I guess.
What's going on with that chimney sweep up there?
Right? Oh, Christ. Someone's playing piano with monkeys.
This...
Taxonomically diverse clavichord plonkers. A couple of monkeys and a human lady playing Frederick Chopin's Minute Waltz in D-flat major. Okay. A bunch of monkeys scrutinizing some artworks. The brushwork is sublime. A painting of a nice lady hanging out in the river. It's this one. Everyone loves this one.
Yeah, the funny thing is that this whole scene is based on an actual painting of a guy's collection of paintings, for whom the painter of needed to paint a painting of just dozens and dozens of other now historical paintings, and it actually like stands as like a
Fascinating.
hand in time of where all those paintings are.
Perhaps the background needs to be, perhaps the underlying theme needs to be turned upside down. Pair of monkeys working on a painting. Excuse me. Okay. Please replace the background with... A busy allegory featuring a sad Jesus. Shoo! Loves it. He's just screaming at birds. This scene isn't done yet. Piss off. Can I just... The lady said piss off. I can speak for myself, thanks, Derek. So piss off. Wait, don't we need to do a bit of signposting about how you can tell the monkey stole to the painting? I think you just did! Yeah, but what does the painting need to be like? Please replace the subject head with... Please replace the subject's head with... Let's see... A bear skull! So this kind of looks like one of the guys throwing rocks. So maybe if I depict it... Maybe if I generate a painting that depicts him being in hell, he'll stop throwing rocks? Object the subject's arms with... Or is that even related to any of this? A pile of hunks of pig carcass. Puppy, what do I do? Press escape to open the pause menu. There's multiple dogs, okay. Don't forget to add the game to your wish list. Okay. They're engrossed in the minutiae of the painting. They seem to be decided on the finer details of their work. I want to touch those unwashed, flea-bitten subhuman beasts? Please don't talk about monkeys like that. I was talking about artists. Right? Painting of a murderer. Oh. You can go in here as well. Camburist? A sprightly young musician improving around the Makam Nawa Athar scale, an instrument I've never seen before. They could do with learning a few new moves. Requires a caterpillar. Oh, look, a cat. Kind of bird or something. Shoo! Genie? Hello? Who are you? Bro, please, I'm trying to meditate here. What is this place? I'm pretty sure I was right on the cusp of a mystic revelation just then. Can you give me some spiritual guidance? I can't talk and transcend my physical form at the same time, buddy. I'll leave you in peace. Whoop, 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 whoop. Twang, 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 ting, twang, twang. I don't think that tune was sufficiently magical. Oh, okay. I'm not sufficiently talented to draw a moving target. Okay, so then... I only do portraits. Oh. Well, it's actually much more direct. I have turned this man into a skull carrying pig carcass bits. Hello. Clack, clack, clack. Hello. Okie dokie, bye. A pair of carefree locals shooting a bunch of hunks of pig carcass into the water. I mean, to fish... Well, I guess let's try to talk to these boys about... Wait... Wait! Cast your line! It's like nothing's biting. Nothing! What if I give you a caterpillar? Here. I got you some new bait. Thank you! Fucking bird. Hello, Horatio. Hello. Let's talk about fishing. Sure. Your bait looks good. Good. Okay, I think... Happy hooking, Horatio. Come back soon. Okay. Oh wait, no, wrong pit. This place. Excuse me. Just please replace the subject's head with... the head of a parrot. Please replace the object of the subject's arms with... Let's see... That is true. I was thinking something that would eat what they're throwing. Do parrots eat apples? What about a wood pigeon? Wood pigeons will just fly away, right? Is a wood pigeon a bird, or is that... Or is that like a term for something? I'm assuming since it's softly sleeping, it's a wood pigeon. Or it's a bird. A pile of softly sleeping wood pigeons. And while you're at it, please replace the background with a cowshed? Bizarre apocalyptic hellscape? Yeah, let's give it a bizarre apocalyptical hellscape. Oh, yay! There it goes. Okay, cool. Hello, Horatio. Hello. Let's talk about fishing. Sure. The water seems nice and calm. Good. Let's catch a fish. Okay. Don't worry, I'll talk you through it. Wait. Wait. Cast your line. Wait. Wait. Reel it in. Nothing. Get out of here. Shoo! Paints Jesus. Please just pretend I'm not here. Reel it in! There we go. Good eye. A fish! A fish! A fish! Thanks, strange man. You have made Horatio very happy. Will you love me now, my child? Piss off, Dad! One poxy fish is to make up for 10 years of neglectful fathering. Oh no! Okay. Hello. Okay, I thought maybe he'd have something new to say. I'll leave you in peace. Okay. Okay, so that's... So what exactly ends the demo, then? Oh yeah, we have to... Yeah, where did the Lord go? Oh hey, there's another place we can go here. Good God. Hello. Oh, Lord! What now? Who are you? I don't know anymore. I used to be a master carpenter. People told me again and again not to define myself by my work. But there was no other way to define myself as anything more than a failure, so I chose to ignore them. Well, this is the one? What? The one what? I see. I put everything into my work and I neglected myself. And your wife? And my wife. All I cared about was my woodwork. I grew as a carpenter, but not as a man. Then these dang kids came along. Right. The kids couldn't care less if their cribs were finished with meticulous scrollwork patterns. Or if the dovetailed joints holding together their high chairs were literally perfect. They needed a father. They needed me to change their nappies or to rock them to sleep and to love them, and I didn't know how. None of us knew how, you oaf. Some of us figured it out. Well, I don't want to start a whole thing here. I actually just meant, like, what's your name? Oh, right, of course. I'm Tarkin Larkin, the local carpenter. Is there something I can help with? Yes, please, these kids won't shut up. Can you make them stop for one flipping second? I'm not really into children, I wouldn't know where to start. It's easy, I can talk you through it. If it's easy, why don't you just do it yourself? You know that feeling when you're all alone in the forest and you stumble upon a bear? And you turn to retreat only to discover you're surrounded by bears? And the bears are circling you, snarling, sunlight glinting occasionally off their immaculate claws? Except it's not bears in the forest, it's life. And you're frozen to the spot, terrified to move in case life notices you? In case life finally chooses to devour you? I have literally no idea what you're talking about. I'm just tired. Okay, fair enough. I'll try my best to help. So, what do I need to do to shut these dang kids up? You just have to put the babies to sleep and give the boys something to eat. How do I put the babies to sleep? Not a clue, they're overtired. They can't sleep because they need to sleep so badly. It's all just too much for me to deal with right now. They just need their swaddling blankets. But numbnuts over here lost them while gambling in the tavern. I didn't lose them actually, I bet them. And I lost the bet. Either way, the ringleader of those degenerates in the tavern wears our swaddling blankets as a turban now. Bummer. What should I give the boy to eat? I have no idea, he's incredibly fussy. He rejects everything I give him and he doesn't have the vocabulary or the patience to tell me why. It's driving me mad. It's really not that difficult. I composed a rhyming mnemonic to help us remember his preferences. Nothing green and nothing blue, nothing that he has to chew, or products branded with a logo, and also nothing containing cocoa. Can't we just bash them? That's really not allowed. Okay, I got this. Goodbye. What? Goodbye! Goodbye! Shut up, you little brat! He won't eat anything green! Oh, that is green, I suppose. Unless you can get someone to chew that for him, it's not going to take it. I don't think fruit and or vegetables will be helpful there. Couple of ugly crying babies. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Stars are just distant suns, jackass! Yeah, everyone knows what stars are, doofus! Oh. Well, hello, creepy fob. Hey, can I help you? You look like a little English boy whose daddy owns a country full of peat bogs. Rude. You have the face of a disgruntled crab. Ouch! You look like a mangled leather boot mated with a mud-drunk toad. Why are you insulting me like this? You are just giving off such potently unlikable vibes. Your whole demeanor sickens me. I wish to see you suffer. I wish to plant the seeds of insecurities within you that will grow and flourish over long and painful decades. Buddy, are you okay? Do you need a hug? Sorry, it's been a weird day. I can't stand to spend another second in your presence. Okay, guy, you look after yourself. I wonder what if any practical function this serves. Because I can't just look at the... Like, is this just for funsies? Mysterious. An empty trough. Any food that was once in there has been snapped up by this big hunk of beef. No, don't go back here. Don't think fruit of it. Are you sure? I just ate it. I like my beef rare, but that's taking it a bit too far. Keep your mitts off my beef. Let's dance. Nah, I'm a skedaddle. Seriously, though, not cool. A cute little shrine with a candle-top skull. Hey, hey! Stop shitting down my flippin' chimney, fatso! Shoo, get out of here! Plop, plop! I will bash you to a million pieces if you don't stop shitting down my flippin' chimney! Please, sir, I implore you, stop shitting down our flippin' chimney! Your runny slop keeps extinguishing our fire! We are unable to cook our food, to heat our home, to burn our inculpatory financial documents! We cannot live like this! Fascinating. It's just a train. I figured it all out, but I don't like it. Because I fed it all of those fruits and veg. Fruits and or veg. Oh, I see. Okay. So it's not mixing all of them together. It's whatever the last thing it ate was. Okay. Shit, okay. Strawberries. Actually, no. I'm gonna take all of them again, just in case I have some other use for the pears and the flipping unusually large marrow. Is that strawberry milkshake? Something like that. Great work. Just these two to deal with now. Okay, so now I have to go back to here and talk to this guy about his turban. I'm not going to bash the poor guy while he's got his eyes closed. Hello. What is this place? Bro, please, I'm trying to meditate here. Wait, okay, then how... He looks very calm. I mean, it's the only guy with the turban, right? Okay, yeah. What, you gotta bash him. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. Okay, so they only offer the most... These dogs only offer the most general of hints. It's the pause menu. No! Wonder how he got up there, and why he has no clothes on, and who his personal trainer is. So many questions. Hello. Haven't you got some good deeds to be doing? Piss off! You guys suck. I'm going to tell him you did that. Maybe I can question him more about how he lost that bet. She's quiet at the moment. I don't want to disturb the delicate balance of her universe. Hello. Oh, Lord. What now? Are you okay? Honestly, no. I think I have postnatal depression. He calls it postnatal depression. I call it the lad's a useless twat. Could be both. Ouch. So what, do I need to shut these dang kids up? You'd have to put the baby to sleep and give the boy something to eat. How do I put the babies to sleep? Not a clue, they're overtired, they can't sleep, okay. They're swaddling blankets, but numbness over here lost them while gambling in the tavern. The one on the right looks like he was painted directly onto the rusty hull of a cockle trawler. I have psoriasis, mother flipper! Eat shit! Couple of ugly crying babies. Spank them? Kidnap them? I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt and assume you meant rock them gently to sleep. Actually, I prefer the strange man who wanted and invited to my home didn't start touching my naked babies, thanks. You could be a vicar for all I know. Fair enough. Shoo. Why would you do that? Something about this guy's making me want to bash my own eyeballs out. Okay. Oh shit, there's even more area over here. Collection of grown men betting on the actions of some monkeys. What's up, lads? What do you want? Who are you? Bill? Dan? Brad? Abe? We're the local degenerates. Of course you are. What are you scamps up to? We are gambling. It's great fun. You should give it a go. Looks like some of you are having more fun than others. What are the rules of the game? It's super simple. You just have to guess what numbers the monkeys are gonna roll on their dice. If you guess right, you win. And if I guess wrong, I win. Doesn't that mean you win the vast majority of the time? Yes! It's great! Can I borrow your swaddling blankets, please? What swaddling blankets? The ones on your head. This is a turban, thank you very much. And that was actually insensitive and potentially a bit racist. Sorry. Can I borrow your turban, please? Well, I do hate this thing. It doesn't fit my head at all, and it stinks of baby piss. But on the other hand, you are really insensitive, potentially a bit racist to me. So I'm torn. Please. I'll tell you what. If you can guess what numbers the monkeys will roll next, I'll give you my turban. Deal. How am I supposed to guess the result of a random action? Some say there's a system. I'd like to make a guess now, please. Place your bets. The first dice will be a 4. The second dice will be a 3. The first dice will be a 5. The second dice will be a 2. Actually, the first dice will be the number the second guy said second. The second dice will be the number the first guy said first. And don't forget to add Alan's number to the first dice and Colin's number to the second dice. Assuming 7 becomes 1, etc. Oh, and all 5s are 4s and 2s are 1s, of course. Except in the final answer. What the... Are you flipping kidding me with this shit? No, haha! I don't know, 3. The first dice will be a 3. And the second dice will be a 5. You lose! Okay. Who the heck are Colin and Alan? A couple of the local drunkards, I think. But I forget which was which. Those naughty boys carved their names into their pictures in the gallery if you want to go find out. Same to you. Sleeping like a baby. Shh! Sleep well, big boy. Everything will be better in the morning. Oh wait, no, this isn't the gallery. That's the no, this is the gallery. That's where I want to go. I don't see any names carved anywhere. Wait. No. Oh. Incredible. Okay, that's Wilson. And that's Alan, okay. I'm gonna need to get a fucking notepad document for this. Okay. Hold on a sec. Hello? I'd like to enter the forest, please. Go for it, lad. We ain't gonna stop you. You're the master of your own destiny. Actually, wait. This is just a demo. We should probably limit him from being able to play the entire game, right? Good point. Yeah, I think it's piss off for now, champ. Sorry. Good to know. Sitting like a baby, a disgusting drunk old piss-spattered baby. So then how am I supposed to know what their numbers are, then? Oops. I'm allergic to alcohol. It makes me a belligerent, overbearing twat in the short term. Gives me migraines and nausea in the middle term. And slowly destroys my liver, leading to my painful and timely demise in the longish term. You're not allergic to alcohol, do? That's exactly what it's meant to do. And why do you drink it? For fun. You look like you're having loads of fun. The night is young. It hurts. It's a massive chaz with a tiny snake inside. I don't want a massive chaz with a tiny snake inside. Ooh, wait. Hold up. What if I... Still no number. Hey, bud, what you doing? I'm working on my magnum opus. I think it's pronounced magnum opus. I'm not putting my hands anywhere near that thing. Okay. Negative a guess, place your bets. Get the first dice. be a 3. And the first one is 1/3. Second person says it's 4/2. Actually, the first dice would be the number the first guy said second, which is 3. And then this would be the number the second guy said second, which is 2. Add Alan's number to the first dice and Colin's number to the second dice. Oh, okay. Alan, who's on the ground. Is 1. No, wait, no. Wilson's on the ground. Wilson is on. Number is 1. Alan's number is 4. Add Alan's number to the first dice. Alan's number to the first dice, that would be 7. And Colin's number to the second dice, which would make me 3. Assuming 7 becomes 1, etc. Oh, and all 2s are 3s, and 4s are 5s. Except in the final answer. Twos are 3s. 4s are 5s. Except in the final answer. Jesus Christ. Okay, so then I have to convert all of this. Okay, so the first person... Okay, so the second person, that's still 1, 3. 4, that's a 5, that's 5, 2. No, that's 5, 3. And the third person said that it was... The first number... Christ, this is absurd. Okay. So that's going to be... So give me a 3. And the second person... That's still going to be a 3 and a 2, right? No, that's going to be 3 and a 3. 2s are 3s. The 3s are 3s. Now, Wilson's number is a 1. Alan's number is a 4. But 4s are 5s. So... So we add, what was it, Alan's, no, it was Wilson's, okay, so then we add Alan's number to the first number, but of course that means that Alan's is a 5, so 5 plus 3 is 7, well, that'd be 8, so I guess that means a 2, but 2s are 4, no, but except in the final answer. 2... Is it? I don't know. 2... And the other one... So we... The 4s, 2 and 4, because that's the final answer, right? Okay. Oh shit, okay, so it changes each time. You just have to make sure you get the calculation correct. Jesus Christ, okay. Wilson is showing 4. Alan is showing 5. The first dice will be the number the first guy said second. Be the number the first guy said second, which is 6. The second dice will be the number the second guy. The second guy said first, which is 5. Don't forget to add Alan's number to the first dice and Colin's number to the second dice. So Alan's number is a 4. Alan's number... So Alan's number to the first dice. So that's 6 plus 5, so that's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, so yeah, that would bring it back around to being 5. And Colin's number to the second get 4 plus 5 would be 3. Yeah. 6. 1, 2, 3. Wait, okay, no. 6, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so 3. 5 and 3. However, okay. All 2s are 3s, and 3s are 5. All 2s are 3s, and 5s are 1s. Okay. 2s, 3s, 5s are 1s. Good lord. Okay, so we have to go back through the whole thing. Okay, so if 5s are 1s, then it's actually 6/1. And then Alan's number is 1. And Wilson's number remains unchanged. Okay, so then we add those to each. So 7, so that would be 1 slash the 4 added to a 1 would be a 5. So it should be 1 and 5. Except in the final answer. What? Ugh. I did, yeah. So it'd be 6 and 1. Wilson's number was a 4. Wasn't it? Looks like those guys were all just there to befuddle you. Results are random. There's no system except my system. Make people think there's a system. They blame the system for their losses instead of the invariably unfavorable odds. Ha ha ha! Welcome to Hollywood, bitch! I got you! You're the worst. Yeah. Are you really not going to give me the swaddling blankets? Oh no, you can take the swaddling blankets. They really do stink. I just wanted to mess with you first. You're lucky I'm doing a whole good deeds thing right now. Otherwise I'd have you mangled, flat, and posted to Moscow. I'm going to kill those people one day. Okay, smart guy. You win this round. Should keep them quiet for a while. Thank Christ! Don't thank Christ, I'm the one who swallowed the little bastards. Oh yeah, thank you. Now I can finally put this travel pillow to use to get some dang shut-eye. That's great, Peter. You take a flipping nap. It's not like we have 6 other kids to look after. I'll just keep wiping this perpetually filthy arse while you get some kip. That's enough of that, I think. Thank you, bye. I've already got a wish listed. Okay, bye. Incredible. Hurt my goddamn brain for nothing. But that's all right. It was a good joke. So yeah. That's hopefully coming out soon. In the meantime, if you liked that, check out Joe Richardson's other work. It's all good. It's all quite nice. Clever guy, funny guy. Actually manages to kind of pull off that sort of humor very, very, very cleanly and effortlessly, which is, you know, not easy from a lot of the other things I've seen kind of in a sort of similar adjacent vein. Anyway, That being said, and with my brain now absolutely boiling inside my skull, let's try something a little more, I don't know, not painful for my brain. This next one is called Paris, Transylvania. A vampire slaying pachinko roguelike deck builder. Collect a powerful deck of cards, strategize, aim, and pop pegs to power up and deal massive damage with relic synergies. Play as one of the unlikely heroes. Conquer Transylvania and free the people in this turn-based RPG. So that's a lot of things that it just claimed that it was. Lots and lots of things. Let's see how many of those things it actually is. There we go. This literally in any language you like, they've got it. Oh, they're currently automated. Okay, so well, Comparisons is in early development. The full game will feature 3 unique world maps, at least 100 cards, relics, and lots more. Follow the progress on Discord or Steam. Your thoughts, bug reports, and feature requests are appreciated. Okay. Magnetic Lake. It's just got the press kit right here. Oh, that's a link. It's a Dropbox link, my goodness. Okay, well. Let's see, choose a player. Marie Antoinette, Jiro, or Froggy. Let's send in Froggy. We've been doing some living as a frog today. Oh, a newcomer. I'm Leopold the Gravedigger, doomed to forever dig graves for the vampires that reign over this horrid land. I'd better start digging your grave already. Okay. Your Froggy escaped a grim culinary fate in the kitchen of a fine dining restaurant, took a wrong turn and ended up in gloomy Transylvania. And all this will be explained in the intro, which isn't done yet, okay? Yes. Legend has it an unlikely hero will save our lands. Anyhow, this place is dangerous. Do you want a relic to aid your quest? Sure. Add 1 bounce to the trajectory. On peg hit, 10% damage, 10% chance to deal 10 damage. Lowers max HP by 100 on attack, deal 50 damage to all enemies. Damn. Sounds pretty handy, I must say. Randomly flies around on peg hit, 10 damage. On peg hit, gain 2 shield. Peg hit, deal 10 damage. Current shield times 2 on peg hit, deal 10 damage. Okay, so these bug guys are both going to do a lot of disheal. Let's, I guess, get guard up. I mean, I wonder if it works the same as... How does my relic work? It's not going to tell me. Okay, well... Play more cards until you're out of mana. Okay. Then... So I'll use this... I guess I'll use the lily pad. It's a good time to manage your inventory. Once finished, press end turn. Okay. Oh shit, new guy, okay. So that definitely has given me more than enough. Right? It's Peggle a Peggle Slay the Spire like? Brutal. Holy shit, okay. See, I think the fly might be badass. Let's see. Health potion? No. 15 coins. Pick a card. Pick a relic. Damn. Let's pick a relic, I guess. Every 3 turns, gain 30 shield. From the second turn, every 4th turn, gain 1 mana. And peg hit, 10% chance to deal 10 damage. I'll take this. I'll take the Ex Mortis. Oh, I can do all of these things. On peg hit, deal 10 damage times 4 on vampires. Regular flight path on peg hit, deal 10 damage. Current shield to damage on peg hit, gain 10 damage. Ooh, I kind of like that. Yeah, let's go with that one. Okay. Ooh, okay, interesting. Then the spiky shell. Okay, so I can aim it. I wonder if it will spill over. I guess I'll experiment. Let's see if it spills over. Okay, I don't think. Yeah, no, it only took the 50 from the first one. Okay. Oh, okay, so it takes away the shield, though. Okay, that's important to keep in mind. Did not realize that would happen. Oof. Oh, not great. Okay, well. Alright, good shit, good shit. Right? Hell yeah. Let's take a mystery. A psychic reader offers to lay your cards. Do you dare? Yes. A curious one. Let's see what the cards foretell. Sure. Opposites attract. You'll meet love in this world or the next. Thanks. Ooh, cool. Okay. On monster killed, gain 1 max HP. Peg hit. Yeah, I think I like that. Yeah. That's just gonna make my shit stronger and stronger as I advance, so. Perhaps a chance to restore 2 peg. Yeah. Take that. I mean, heck, through this you may learn something about slaying spires. Ooh. You love shit like this. Well, I'd say I'm not protected. And then just fire a fly. Okay. Oof. Not great. And luckily they were on the very low end of that damage range. Can't. There we go. Oof.
I wonder how this stacks up to Peglin in terms of...
Oh, is that what Peglin's about?
Yeah, it's a...
Fascinating, okay.
It is the era of roguelike, what is this? I can't even remember what this damn game is called.
This one?
Like the game. Gameplay.
Peggle?
Peggle, that's what it's called, yeah. Yeah, so we're just in the era of Peggle RPGs, I guess.
Incredible.
Peggle roguelikes.
If I'd have known that, I would have checked out Peglin sooner. I just thought it was just a cute goblin game.
Yeah.
a secret to everybody. Okay. Let's see, how much coin do I have?
Waffle sushi.
Oh, there we go. 57 coins. Okay. So a yarn ball cat appears. On peg hit, chance the cat deals 25 instant damage to a random enemy.
Meow.
Makizushi, gain 1 mana. On peg hit, deal 2 damage. Exhaust. I'm assuming exhaust means that it leaves your inventory.
Yeah.
On peg hit, deal 15 damage. On peg hit, deal 10 damage. Electrocutes nearby pegs. In 40 shield on peg hit, deal 10 damage. Let's get the yarn ball. I want to see the cat. Here. Traveling inverted salesman. I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 100. You have 7 guesses. Want to play? Sure. Let's go 12. Wrong. It's lower. 7. There's 2. Here's your price. Cool. Every turn heal 10 HP. On peg hit, 10% chance to gain 2 shield. Start of each combat, gain 120 shield. Ooh. That could synergize nicely with my thing that fires shielded things. But then every turn healing 10 HP would also be nice. Especially if I manage to keeping my my shield good. But then again, oh yeah, I think I like the idea of the cup of chai, especially since I have like a constantly increasing health, max health rating. Hey there, Crystal. Holy shit, look at this guy. Oh wow, there's a lot of enemies. I guess that's why it's a boss stage. Oh shit, nice. Fascinating. See, I'm not going to use this because I really want to block these upcoming attacks. Oh shit, the yarn ball. Hell yeah, the cat. Oh, she's asleep. Oh, Christ. Okay. Meow. Oof. Kinda sucked. It's okay. I'll just aim this one. There we go. And then hope to God I do enough damage. Yeah, I killed the first guy, so that's good. I have a potion in my pocket. I have 2 potions, okay. Oof. Incredible. Meow. I believe we just have accumulating cats. Hell yeah. Deities arise! Incredible. Good God, it's another one. It's 2 more. Shit. I reset my turn. Okay. God, but alright. There we go. Beautiful. Superb! You're great! Thank you. Take some candy to heal my HP. Take a health potion. Card. X device. On Peggy, deal 10 damage. Randomly teleports. Kind of fascinated by that. Yeah, let's check that out. Relic. On attack, deal 50 damage. On Peg hit, 10% chance to deal 10 instant damage to a random enemy. On Peg hit, 5% chance to restore 2 pegs. Hmm. 10% isn't a great number. I feel like this, yeah. Guaranteeing 50 damage sounds quite nice. And in fact, it's total of 100 with the other things. It's 50 at the start, and then 50 when it leaves, right? Okay, so that's what a boss fight looks like in this. Oh my god, there's a bouncing thing at the bottom now. Okay. I think that's, yeah, I'm very good on defense now. So the rest shall go to the cats! Fascinating. Hell yeah, kill that guy. Okay. Not a great deal. But I guess 7 more cats. Right? Oh, okay. When it said randomly, it really meant randomly. Oh shit, it's death. Right? As badly as I want to summon the cat, I've got to hit this reset thing. And then get as much shield as possible. Okay. Oh, there we go. Candy, coins, and a relic. Every 4th turn, gain 1 mana. Somewhat interactive novel. Every 3 turns, gain 30 shield. I kind of like this one, yeah. Combine that with the Ex Mortis to get 5 mana on... Oh, no. It was... I'm going to be getting more mana. That's the important thing. See, so if I go this way, I can hit a shop, and I like to hit shops. So if I commit to this, I would be big endurance thing, but they would also hit a boss fight. But do I really want to hit a boss fight? No, I don't think... Yeah, no, let's go this way. So we can rest, go to a shop, hit that, go to another shop, or do I want to go... Actually, no, there's some random... Yeah, okay, I'll go to this one, and then this one, then this one, then this one, and then... Yeah, okay. Yeah, I like the sound of that. Mega Eye on Peg hit deal 10 damage, huge. On Peg hit 2 damage, so cute it feels bad to throw it away. On Peg hit deal 20 damage, 50% chance to deal 10 instant damage to a random enemy. That's actually pretty nice. But also, I love the idea of having a huge eyeball. Huge! Let's see, 5% chance of an additional peg hit. One size fits all? What is that? 5% chance of an additional... Okay.
Does it mean that, like, anytime you hit a peg, there's a 5% chance of a random peg on the board getting dinged? Or
That's what I'm guessing, yeah.
is it double count for, like, triggering things?
Yeah. I can, you know what, I'm gonna go balls out. I'm gonna fucking get a second slice of bacon. Then I will... Oh, what's my HP at right now? Can I find out? No, well, I guess... Yeah, how's that going? And I think, Let's rest. Okay, so that's what camp's for. It's just for restoring HP. Okay. Awesome. Huge. Very happy with my purchase of the large eye. Hell yeah. As they say, when in doubt, make it huge! Oh shit, Gary? I know that guy. From the Bob. Yeah. It's okay, though. Gonna bat 1,000 out here. A monster kill, gain 1 at this juncture... I don't know. Yeah, definitely so, though. It's like... Through something as, like, elaborate as that, I'm, like, trying to think of, like, how... Then again, you know, I played Peggle for years. I should have picked up something from it. Check a tombstone. It's an ambush! Holy shit! $420. Fucking blaze it. This is gonna be like massive overkill. Good lord. And I guess yes. Wait. Let's see. Okay, this. Yeah, I'll fire the apple. I don't want to get rid of my shield. There we go. Marked. Look at this wolf man. Fuck yeah. Ugh. Oh well. Fuck! Get some candy, get some coins. Damn, I started making bank right when I decided, hey, I'm not gonna go to any more shops. Oh well. Fortune teller. I can tell. Seeker, I can tell one of your lily pad cards is cursed. Replace it with laser pointer card. You know what? I haven't been using the lily pad nearly as much, so yeah, I'd love to see what does the laser pointer do. This is your cursed lily pad with laser pointer card. May fortune favor you in all endeavors. Clear a straight line on peg hit, deal 10 damage. Damn, okay. Well, I guess we're gonna find out right now what that does. I mean, is this literally just gonna let us Okay, so but it won't trigger the... Okay, okay. Okay. I see, I see. And then just fucking unleash the eyeball on. And you're already dead, my dude. That was stupid of me. It's okay, though. It's okay. Okay, that's more than enough shit. Okay. Then... Thank goodness. Oh. Oh well. It did what it needed to do. Oh well. Okay, cool. Yeah, my eye appears to be stuck. The gemstone. Peggy, deal damage increased by 1. Peghead deal 10 damage, restore 2 pegs. What does that mean, deal damage increased by 1? That's very mysterious. Now, what happens when it hits the... I mean, I think... It seems like firing this might be good, because it'll... Yeah. Oh, hey, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, you know what? Yeah, let's go with the gemstone. 3% chance he'll every turn he'll 10 HP, 5% chance of additional peg hit. Let's take another cup of chai. That sounds like a good preparation for the upcoming boss fight. Okay, here we go. Some fucking kind of Dracula. It's fucking Dracula. This is a weird-ass map. Oh, wait, but then there's... How do I... There's flippers. What do I do with that? I figured it out, yay! Oh shit, it's Nosferatu! Okay, well that's fine. Damn. Okay. Well. Okay. Oh god, oh fuck! That's a fun one. Alright, let's see. I guess I'm gonna attempt to slap the fly around? Fuck. Okay, that's alright. Okay, it'll be fine, it'll be fine. Well, it's okay, summon cats. Not enough mana for what? Oh god, he's a giant spider now. Okay, well then, meow! I'm also defenseless, but that's okay. I'm pretty... no, pretty stocked up on healing items, so I should be okay. Could probably do another shield, just because... Okay, well, neither of those were great. That's alright. Ugh. Hmm. Tragic, okay. There we go. %, chance to spawn another popcorn. Gain 40 shield. That's kind of... Actually, no, I kind of like this one, yeah. Big shields. Big shields is good. I mean, I guess that's just one flat... Yeah, but and then that one's also costs 2. I don't want to have too many 2-cost cards in my deck. Yeah, I think more base healing. Oh, okay, so we're just going. Damn, okay. So is this just like... Okay, World 2 floor. So is this just go until I die, or... Can I, like, save this run? Yeah. I think so. I want to try to get to at least one more game. But yeah, this is really cool. I like this a lot. I'm gonna actually come back to this run. Save and quit. Sick. Alright. So, okay. So, okay, yeah. You know what? Yeah. So go ahead and scooch this one over to tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, Monday. So I've been really, really wanting to get to this one, or play the demo for this one, because I've been I've just had my eye on it for a hot minute. This one is called Gori, Cuddly, Carnage. Let's see, it's by Angry Demon Studio. And it just looks kind of fascinating. I don't know what its origins are, what its plans are, what its intentions are for our fragile planet. But oh wow, this one's actually got quite a bit of a following right now. People already watching, people streaming it as we speak. Cool, cool. But yes, here we go. Last game of the night, Gori, Cuddly, Carnage. Good. It's good. Tinted blood mode. I didn't change the blood color into a more lighthearted tint. No, let's go with the let's get gory with it. Let's get some fucking blood going. Warning: flashing lights, intense colors, and violence. This game contains flashing lights, intense environments, jump scares, dark themes, gore, and violence. Holy shit! Okay. Incredible. Oh, so for anyone who wasn't aware, yesterday was International Cat Day. So yeah. Let's celebrate that a little belatedly. I mean, I celebrated it by having a nice time. Meow. Um, nice, chill, comfy time. And now we're going to further celebrate it by meow by playing this amazing cat game. What extras do they got? Extra cool stuff. Credits. Okay, we got credits. We got credits. Everybody's got credits these days. Alrighty, thanks for hanging out. You all have a good evening. Okay, difficulty: indoor cat, house cat, alley cat, or cuddly carnage. Let's go with house cat. Yeah.
Every morning is a blank canvas. Time to chase the dream and...
Error. Inspirational quote 542. Not found.
With a family-friendly language setting. I must have caught something from that sexy RC car. I should get that checked. Your maintenance up here is terrible, Chip.
I'm trying my best, and I have no arms. We need maintenance by a licensed Cool Toys trademark engineer.
Newscast! All human engineers are gone from that dirt patch around which we're currently orbiting in 1,000 metric tons of steel.
Metric tons. Don't talk about my weight.
Don't worry about your weight, Chip. We love living inside your voluptuous body. We're fortified up here, and whenever Gori runs out of his processed chew toys, we can just get some exercise and resupply back on Earth. In my mind, all of us will live inside you in peace and prosperity forever and ever and ever and... Wait, what the f*** is that?
Breach? Oh, breach. There's definitely a breach. My insides are falling out.
Wow, I think Chip is dying.
Breach.
This is awesome!
Oh, I can't feel my legs. Breach. Oh, cruel world.
Was that them? The professor never mentioned any Cool Toys trademark explosives. How are we supposed to get back to Earth? Gori? Wait a minute. What the f*** are you doing in the airlock? My child-friendly software won't let me swear, but I'm f***ing serious. F***. No, you just wait a minute there, pal. Let's talk about this over some nice nip. Come on, you want some nice nip, bud? Game face on!
Gori. The perfect pet.
I'm cutting time, mother!
Oh, just press E to attach to rails and wall ride from a distance.
That was awesome, Gori! Oh, I was wondering what that burning smell was. We gotta find something to patch us up. I don't need a ship for Chip. I'm picking up one of the professor's old ship beacons. Forwards, my feline friend!
Okay, yeah, this is kind of fucking sick already.
I'm activating tutorial mode. That was the Frank Time Warp.
Frank Time Warp is a trademark of Cool Toys. Frequent usage of Frank Time Warp can cause vomiting, headaches, diarrhea, and explosions and death. All usage is at your own risk.
Wow, that was weird.
Low on fuel for boosts and destructive moves, ride, wall rides, grind rails, and kill enemies for quick recharge of Frank's fuel cells. Okay.
Billboards! A perfect fuel source! Jump on them and let me feast! That was delicious! More!
I do hope the final version of this has controller support.
We gotta find that ship! This planet sucks!
What the fuck is going on here?
Ooh, vending machines! Slice them open and feast on their insides! We're getting closer to the professor's ship! The signal is getting stronger! I miss her too, Gori. Let's get out of this hole and find that ship! Whoa, a piece of a key! Let's find them all, Gori!
Ultra pets. I make children happy. You can talk to me forever.
An ultra pet.
Wow. Tsunami pizza. Classic toppings on the bottom. Fascinating. We got the Norsk special, double bottom, ultra special local, pizza, what was it, NR4? Toucan tropical, pizza plus pizza, Jums pizza, pizza for little tiny baby. More Jums, mushrooms, olives, one chive, vine shroom, muskies, sci-fi mucus, Jums, rad juice, Viking cola, vein train, bathwater. That's some expensive ass bathwater.
What is that?
The unicorn.
The cutest companion.
The ugly corn.
Undead unicorn.
Oh dear.
Sliced and diced.
Hell yeah, okay.
Wow, that was fun. And loud. Do you think anybody heard us? Is that all they got? Lasers activated. Well, shit.
Okay. Oh Christ.
Let's boost and jump that rock in high speed.
Oh dear.
He doesn't look fun to play with. We gotta move on, but it's funny that one. This town is scary. That was really scary, Gori. We could have died. Cool. Danger. We're going in back.
Oh. Okay.
The slicey corn.
Use only in a house company. Wow, boost and attack for a lot more action.
Gotta grind these fucking cyber trucks.
There's health in these unicorns. We just have to open them up. Kick them when they're down, Gori.
Incredible.
Incoming attack. Evade.
Now.
Perfect. Evade performed. Hyperspeed activated.
Power and speed! The pen is mightier than the sword? Pretty sure the person who said that got stabbed.
Oh dear, okay.
Infinity and Cuddly! Hey, it works in the air too!
Not getting the sludge. Add juice. Let's see.
I wonder where ship beacon is online. The professor probably left it there before she...
It really is. This is...
Yeah, I really miss her too. And our house.
A hoverboard. A talking hoverboard. A talking, vaguely Irish hoverboard? Oh, there's a photo mode. Okay. Incredible. Svash, svash. Where are we in all this? Hell yeah. Oh, you can take pictures like just within the game as well. So you can have like an in-game gallery. I wonder what the effective difference between the two is. Beautiful, okay. How do I... There we go. Damn, they... Ultimate pet cat named Gori. Kill on... So they printed those out real quick, good god. Ultra pet distancing, ultra help us press physical distancing. Please maintain a 2-meter distance from all pets and ultra pets at all times. Local administrative office and an ultra pet with mutation is spotted. Humans are not cute. Kill all humans. Remember to always be cute, the adorable army. Twisted shit going on here.
Ooh, another key piece. I wonder where the last one is. Let's find it, Gori. They got the Christmas gift of 2034. Bubble shields.
The bubble shield. Fun for the whole family.
Until they run out of air in there. My blades are useless against those. We gotta find a toy store to get something more.
Welcome to Cool Toys Automated Toy Store. How can I be of assistance?
Let's see. You can get Bash for free. Think your friends ever break anything in your path? Good news, the Bash add-on is perfect for you. Oh, okay. There we go.
Lethal and effective.
Shield health. And slam wheel hang time. I'm going to suspend your friends in the air for up to 4 seconds.
My personal favorite.
Hell yeah, okay.
That feels good. I got some new toys. Oh, let's try them out on that little
Hello, okay.
Was it as good for you as it was for me?
Scanning initiated.
Aw, shit.
Ultra pet material detected. Have a nice day. Not.
Oh, shit. They got guns.
The shooting cord.
Slime refill sold separately.
New target found.
Okay. I'm really, really deeply hoping this game has controller support when it releases.
Target locked. Let's do this. pieces of the key, Gori. Now, I wonder where to stick it. Don't worry, Gori. We're almost there. The ship is right ahead of us.
Oh dear. Like how right ahead is right ahead.
The right-hand man. With a deadly laser stare.
Oh yeah, dude.
Slice and dice.
Right?
Headquarter transport complete.
That's an amazing new toy we found. It took us right to the ship we were looking for.
It's compatible with chip. We have to find someplace where we can plug him in.
Oh, so we still have Chip with us. Okay, cool. This is Gori. Was a Cuddly Carnage? Yeah. Hell yeah, okay. Right? I mean, I've had this wish listed for ages, so don't worry. I got this. I got you. I got you, y'all. Check them out on... Oh my god, they have a TikTok? Are these actual links, or are they just... Okay, let's check out the... Also has an amazing fucking theme song. The Arena Challenge. Let's take it on Haska, it's fine. It's all good. Get high score to win.
Here we go again.
Oh, jeez, what the fuck is that? I don't know. Did Naughty Bear have a hoverboard?
Awesome! Truly.
Hell yeah, possum.
Initializing headquarter transport.
Womp womp womp. Fuck yeah. Fucking incredible. So yeah, I've been dying to try this out, and I am not disappointed. I'm so fucking excited for this to release. Jesus Christ. That was badass. Have these guys done anything else? Wait, these are the people that did fucking Unforgiving, A Northern Hymn, and Absalov, End of Gods? Okay. I mean, that's a wild, wild fucking change of pace, but I am not disappointed. That's incredible. Okay, okay, okay. Fuck yeah, absolutely. And this is also looking up Gori has also revealed to me that I have a game in my library from 2021 called Coattail no Ne Gori, a friend of Lena Boots. No idea what that is. I'm gonna install it right now and check it out later. But fascinating. Okay, well fucking A, what a great note to end the stream on. Fucking it's a cat with a hoverboard fighting unicorns. God bless. Well, thank you all very much for choosing to spend your Friday with little old me checking out video games. That was some amazing shit we saw. The jam was great. The demos were great. A lot of exciting shit. Yeah. What more is there to say? We're going to be probably covering... I mean, my plan right now is we're probably going to be covering the Tiny Teams Festival probably for at least the remainder of at least next week, and then maybe... depends on how many we get to. And how many remain active after the festival ends, because it ends next Thursday. And so, as tends to be the case, demos get taken down. But hopefully that will not befall us quite so harshly, and we'll have lots of cool shit to check out. Very excited. Very, very excited. So yeah. Damn. Holy shit. Until we're back with more stuff, y'all have a great night, great rest of your day, whatever it is, wherever you are, and a great weekend. Shit, it's Friday, my god. And until we're all back together again, just remember, don't kill kids, or you'll go to hell before you die. Laters, y'all.